Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Welcome along Pro Tour 6 here at Online Darts. Myself, Phil Bars, Jack Garwood are going to take you through the next 6 hours or so of action. How are we doing, Gob? All right?
All good, thank you, Philip. How are you?
Marvellous, marvellous.
Before we get any further, I'd just like to say that I am 2 from 2 in the last 2 weeks predicting Super Series finals winners.
How about Pro Tours?
I'm going to get that right today.
Welcome along, chat room, one and all. Nice and busy as always. In early. Andy, how we doing? Fred is in. Emma, welcome along. Craig is in as always. Izzy, Platinum Darts. MDA is in. Simon, Frey, how we all doing? Henry, Jack, Josh. It's nice and busy. Ben, welcome along. Simon, Matthew, how we all doing? Anthony, Cameron is in as well. It's all good. And Gob disappears. Standard. Is that enough? Ashley, how are we all doing? I haven't had a look at the draws yet. So, chat room, what are the brutal ones? It's bound to be some, as always. No, just the windmill branded top. And there he is. He's back.
I'll give up.
How are we doing, Charlie? Hope you are good. Yeah, Graham was unlucky yesterday on the stream board. Lost 6-5 to Mike the Decker. But it's all good. Just gonna home in on the boards now. How are we doing, Alistair? Right, board 1. Gurney, King, O'Connor, Edhouse, Humphreys, Lennon, Mansell and Dukes. Ouch. That's board 1.
Welcome to the Pro Tour.
Yeah. That's an absolute honker. How we doing, Matt? LS. Drinking's bad. Aspinall Suitor. Noppert Roman. Clayton Sedlacek. Not in terms of a name, but this could be an absolute belter, God. Board 7. Adrian Lewis against Cam Crabtree.
Big test for the young man.
Yeah, that has the flavour to be an absolute belter. Christoph Ratajski, Richie Burnett, yes, please. Joe Cullen, Danny Van Tripe. Van Tripe had a great day yesterday. Didn't Scott Williams play Scott Waits yesterday?
I believe so.
The random machine doing its job again?
I think there's always one, just to prove, because it is random, they always seem to double up one.
Menzies, Gary Anderson, yes, please. James Wade, Jim Williams, that's a toughie. Dobie, Watamina, Monk, Smith. I saw earlier that board 16 is being streamed because Jeff Smith said he was on the stream board against Aaron Monk.
I'm just waiting for board 2 to load. Oh, there it is. And it will tell me at the top. Oh, it's just disappeared because that means the players are ready to go. Dobie.
Yeah, board 16.
16. underway. Game on.
Who would we like as feature game first?
I mean, we had plenty of him yesterday, but Ross Smith versus Simon Whitlock is a tidy first round, or Adrian Lewis, Cam Crabtree.
I think Adrian Lewis can Crabtree. I think that has all the ingredients to be an absolute belter.
She is a belter.
Yeah, picks for today. Who are we going for then? I'm interested to see how Gary Anderson backs up today, because yesterday is pretty much the most darts he's thrown in a day in a long time. I think that right arm may be a little bit sore today, Gob.
Yeah. The winner for me today is Gerwin Price.
He looked solid yesterday, didn't he?
Yeah, he's playing far too good to not pick up a title, I think, right now.
I tend to agree. I think Gerwin Price. I think it'll be Gerwin Price, or I'm going to stick with Gary Anderson as well. One of them.
All right, let's just get a decent review up.
There we go, ladies and gents. We are away. Let's sort the other views out as well. Josh Rock looked decent yesterday. Yeah, Josh Rock's always steady. We know that.
I'm actually going to watch 8 boards today for the first time in a long time.
Because you haven't got
to share the screen, so I have the space. So would you like board 1 to 8 or 9 to 16, Philip?
I don't mind, mate. Whichever one you like to take, I will take the others.
I will take 1 to 8.
I'm just getting the Super Series and the highlights out as well. Ryan says, based on how the Pro Tour winners have gone this year, Ross Smith will probably lose first round.
It's always been a dart show, Hendy.
Tristan, we're only underway. These are the first game, so no shocks as of yet. Adrian Lewis not quite hitting the same heights as yesterday, but he's taking the opening leg.
Well, it's better than yesterday because he got battered by a ridiculous Mervyn King.
I've got to say, I was quite surprised MVG was still here.
Surely his social media would have told you that he was still playing.
You know how it works.
That's why I said it.
Normally we find out stuff through his Instagram first, as he's getting on a plane or he's at home.
Seven Up will never ever go out of fashion, Ryan. Don't you worry about that, mate.
Did you see the clipped graphic yesterday someone did of the Liverpool-Bournemouth score, where they put the 7 Liverpool goal scorers against Bournemouth as we beat, with all the times next to it? Did make me chuckle. And had a nice little WhatsApp chat with Gary last night. Just congratulating him on his day. He was, because he always calls me Young Philip, bless him. He was like, "Don't worry, Young Philip, it's coming. Still not my best." That's worrying.
Which is staggering because there's only about 8 years difference between you two.
It's a bit longer than that.
It's 12, but yeah, you know.
Never let the truth get in the way of a good story.
Yeah. If he's calling you young, he's going to call me a fucking child.
But the fact that he says his best is still not there yet, and we saw some ridiculous numbers yesterday, is good.
Yeah.
Adrian Lewis, it's going from bad to worse.
One of yours. Yeah, 2-1 behind now. Ratajski leads Richie Bennett 2-1, averaging 106, Bennett 107. Judge and Van der Velde just missed 3 at tops for a 3-1 lead on Callan Rids. That would have been a breaker throw. Rids wants 10 to level up. Doesn't go. So looking at 3-1. Madas Razma leads Graham Usher 2-1, but Usher in prime control here at leg 4. Ross Smith 2-0 up on Simon Whitlock. You've got to feel a bit sorry for Simon Whitlock here.
Yeah.
It's an absolute pounding from Josh Rock in the first round yesterday, and he just run into Ross Smith, who's averaging 102. Daryl Gurney is averaging 120 through 2 legs, as he is 2-0 up on Mervyn King.
Jose Giselles are 3-0 down. Joe says, USA times change, just what happened, and you guys don't change for another couple of weeks. Yeah, look, the way the times work around the world is just ridiculous in terms of moving forward an hour, going back an hour. Daylight saving.
That's
and all
crazy, because my aunt and uncle are flying back to New York tomorrow, and I've not even considered the time changes. So are you only 4 hours behind us right now? Or are you 6 hours behind us? Well, on the East Coast anyway.
Matt, Gary is there for the Euro Tour qualifiers tomorrow. 6 a.m. in California, 5 hours to the East Coast. And then Christopher's put 4. Whoa, who's right, who's wrong?
6 a.m. in California, but California's West Coast.
Yeah.
It's normally 5 hours to the East Coast, but if their times change, I'm going to say it's 4. 9:13 Eastern. Yeah. Oh, Mike Greggs is here. Woohoo!
See, look, this is why we are the best to watch along. Not anywhere else do you get this. You get a Greg's delivery mid-show. What are we going for, chat room? What do you reckon he's had? Sausage roll. Bet he's had a sausage and bean melt and a pizza steak bake. Keep coming in. We're going to quiz him when he sits back down what he's had or what he's having. Steak pizza. Beefy bake.
If I miss a bloody 9 dart because I'm getting Greg's, I'll be fuming.
Right. Now we're taking bets on what you've actually ordered.
Oh, go on then.
Well, no, chat room's getting involved. We've got sausage rolls, sausage and bean melt, pizzas, steak bake. Lucasades on there.
Lucasade is correct. There's also a bottle of Coke. There is one bake, and somebody has already said it.
It's got to be a sausage and bean melt.
It is a sausage, bean, and cheese melt.
Yes.
And then I've gone for the spicy chicken and wedges combo because it's cheaper than ordering it from anywhere else. Otherwise, I'd end up with like 6 bakes. No, just normal Coke. They do cherry. Have I just missed out on cherry? What an absolute idiot.
Right. Controversially, Pepsi's better than Coke.
Oh, get in a bin, you absolute nonce. Check his hard drive, folks.
That phrase has been used quite a lot this week. Morning, Pete. Vegan sausage roll, whatever word.
He's definitely taking a piss.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Even when I've got all 8 boards open, Daryl Gurney's just taken out a 1-4 something. I just saw it go yellow and didn't even see what it was. Oh, Shane, you are so wrong, sir. We have a winner. Gabriel Clemens, 103 average.
Right, got my stream boards up now.
Damien Moll, 6-1. Richie Burnett levels up 3 apiece. Christopher Tarski, 3 apiece between Callum Ridge, Jurgen van der Velter. Yeah, anyone that drinks original Lucasade is an absolute psychopath.
I've got hot cross bun, leftover prawn crackers, and Bakewell slices. This is how rock and roll we are.
It's a sausage, bean, and cheese, Kieran, but close enough. No, orange Lucasade is so much better. Get it in the fridge, get it chilled. Perfect. Oh, the weighty 6-1 victory over Jim Williams.
James?
I ordered KFC last night. And if you order via their app instead of from one of the delivery outlets, they'll give you a 6-piece bucket for free. So I ordered a boneless banquet, an extra bottle of Tango, and got the extra 6 pieces of chicken thinking, oh yeah, I'll have some of that tomorrow, heat it up. It's all gone.
Cameron, no, I was working last night, but I did have beef in black bean sauce, Singapore fried rice, some prawn crackers. Beautiful. Graham Usher moving through the gears here on board 4 is 5-2 up on Madas Razma, averaging nearly 94. Hello, the gambler. Gary Anderson has got Cameron Menzies. Nathan Rafferty, 5-3 up, Gob on Kim Hybrex. It's a bit of a surprise the way Kim's been playing.
Title winner recently. It seems to me you win a title, you curse yourself. I.e. Chris Dobie winning the Masters and a first of the Premier League. Goes down 6-4 to Jermaine Watamena.
Yeah, Adrian Lewis has turned it around. He's now 4-3 up in our feature game against Cam Crabtree. Pete says, KFC for dinner, Greg's for breakfast, and we're going to have a minute of silence in Blackpool.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Pete. I'm leaving this early to go to Super League, which inevitably means McDonald's on the way home as well. Can't think why I can't lose any weight.
On stream board, number 1, George Killington back in front against Jose de Souza. Stephen Bunting in front against Ross Montgomery. Gob, your tip on board 10 is in a bit of trouble.
Not for Christ's sake. He's averaging 99. I resign. I retire. I'm more suited to the amateur game. Forget Matt Edgar. I am the new prediction king of the Super Series. Graham Usher gets the win on the board against Madas Razma. 6-2 victory for him.
Yeah. Do you think Usher will be happy with his start to life as a PDC pro?
He's won game, so you have to be. I think there's only really 2 that can't be. Well, 3. Wait, no, let me have a look. I just started yesterday.
So yeah, look, we're in March. Graham Usher's earned $5.5 grand so far.
Who tweeted it? Was it? What's his name? Colin Harris. 5 players are winless in the PDC in 2023, having played more than one game. 29 players are 0-1. The 5 are Callum Goffin, Jacques Labre, who's also 0-10. So those 2 have been at everything so far on the Pro Tour. Thibaut Tricol's 0-6, called up from the Challenge Tour a couple of times. Dennis Nielsen's 0-2, and Owen Bates is 0-2. I think that might include qualifiers, actually. That was before play started yesterday. So, yeah, if you're not on that list, I think you have to be pretty happy.
Yeah. Gezi Price is fighting back, that's for sure. About to make it 5-all, but it's going to have to find another break. But Van2 Max is in this leg. It's upped the average to 103. Right, we're going all the way. How are we doing, Dan, as well? When you get a chance, mate, ping us those photos so we can plan the beers and barbecue stream. Big Johnny's downloading the
fighting back. Mervyn King. who had left 161 after 9, but then Gurney fired in a maximum. And now wants 81 for the match. And it goes in something.
Raven Effects, the tax
Yeah,
rate
without a number next to it.
The tax rate depends on how much you win. Whether you go to the 40% bracket or not.
Gurney with an 11 dart decider, well, to win it, finishes with 108 average and a 6-3 win over Mervyn King. That's not to be shrugged at.
Going Price. I'll tell you what it's like after this visit. He's in trouble. Jose Justicia has 6 to get rid of 195. Leaves a ton. What Gazzy would do for a maximum. 140 bare minimum to apply pressure. You can't leave a finish. The Iceman is now relying on misses. And those misses aren't there. Jose Justicia has beaten Gerwin Price. On Jose Justicia, Gob, do we ever know, or did we ever find out if anything came of those allegations? I say allegations, look, because they're out there in the public domain, but they are allegations, as none of us were here, none of us were there or anything like that. Did anything ever come of them?
Not that I've heard. But then again, we haven't seen a DRA thing in months. A win, by the way, for Krzysztof Ratajski. Completes a 6-4 victory over Richie Burnett.
Simon Whitlock.
Deciding leg on streaming board 1, board number 2. Killington with the darts, opens up with a maximum. DeSalza responded with a 140. And for Killington to follow up with a 28.
Callum Ridds has gone. The Riot is out, and also Ross Smith, Simon Whitlock are going the distance. We've got another noble here. Ross Smith starts with a 2-treble visit. What has the Wizard got? A no-treble visit. Advantage Smudger. Cam Crabtree has beaten Adrian Lewis.
The youngsters flying.
Yeah.
He's a call-up as well, isn't he? He didn't get a tour card.
No.
Stephen Bunton beats Ross Montgomery. Callum Goffin is a leg away from his first victory.
Ross Smith is 150 points away from beating the Wizard. Tees up. 36. Whitlock needs a big visit and a miss. Leaves a finish, but it's a biggie. Ross Smith, 3 darts in hand to out the Wizard in a last leg decider. Misses Simon Whitlock. Have you got this in the locker? Have you? No is the answer. So Ross Smith coming back for another go. Surely he's not going to miss 6. No, he doesn't. Ross Smith beats Simon Whitlock 6-5.
Jose de Souza gets over the line against George Killington. Both players missed plenty of darts in that decider. And it was the special one, an upset Killington. A very, very brief handshake between the two. At best.
Killington's missed 4 match darts. That'll be why.
Yeah.
Richard Binstra 3-1 up on Bradley Brooks.
Hey, Jar. 7 days is a long time in football, mate. That's all I'm saying. 7. We can finish 7th now, and I wouldn't give a shit.
Did you meet a girl on Monday? Take her for a drink on Tuesday?
No. Not quite.
No? Ah.
No.
The show has already descended into chaos and song lyrics. It's only 1:30.
Yeah, didn't look too friendly, Jack.
To be fair though, I don't mind that so much. All this being nice to each other.
Ian White played very well yesterday until it sounds stupid. It's the most Michael Owen quote you can possibly say. But Ian White played very well yesterday until he didn't. which sounds daft and stupid and ridiculous to say, but actually he was superb until the game he lost, where he fell off a bit. But for a man that's looking to regain form,
interested as well. Devon Peterson on the stream next. We can have a look at Devon's throw to see what it's looking like. He's been making a lot of changes recently, as we've seen from his socials.
The thing I noticed last time we saw Devon on stream was his backswing got really, really short.
Too short.
And I just think that hurts you. For a man that's had a wrist injury in the past, I'm not sure how you do that. No, I don't think anything will ever be A.D. Lewis, Jose Justicia level handbags. Not on stream, anyway.
Nah.
Sagansky's back on stream. Yeah. I quite like Sagansky's darts, you know. I might have a chuck with them.
Who's that?
Sagansky. He's got a scallop.
Bars with some Craig David on a Sunday morning, always. I'll tell you what, I like the look of Dev's dart. Dev's got a lot of grip at the back. For a rear gripper, I like the look of that. I'm not sure about the rest of the dart, but the grip at the back looks nice. Jar's gone fishing, as always.
Jar's an idiot. Bless him. And also, don't they play today? Brave man coming for me before you lot have even got back to winning ways.
Ooh, Dev's either got custom-made Condor flights or he's been chopping them down, God, by the look of them. Because those flights look small, but not in a standard way.
Yeah. If they are Condor, they might not be.
Isn't that who he sponsored?
You mean like Anfield was a fortress last weekend, Joe? Yeah, thanks. You keep walking into it, son. There are 7 million different ways I can get back to that result.
The other thing as well for me, God, those darts don't look as long as the things we saw last year that Jan Selesny could have thrown.
Mm-hmm.
They don't look as long. But also, I don't look. I'm just being. He needs a backswing. It is a flick at the moment.
It looked like it was there that first start of the last visit, and then it got really short and a flick again.
Short. It's just a flick. Like that first start was good. But Rob says chop down condors. Yeah, it looks like he's had the scissors out on him.
Charles just messaged me going, I can't say this on YouTube, but Jack Garwood, you're shite. I can.
Afternoon, Mark. How are we doing? No, Dan, agree. I think he's been doing a Taylor and he's had the scissors out.
Did Goffin win his first game? Good point.
Yes, he did. Beat Brendan Dolan 6-4.
Trico, however, lost 6-3. So he stays on that list. Jack Lauber is 1-0 down to Robbie Knops.
Mark, it looks like Devon Peterson has been chopping them down because they're not a regular or a standard. They're not anything. They're just. To be fair, God, the Condor stuff's quite dense as well. That wouldn't be easy to modify.
No, you couldn't do that with a pair of scissors.
No.
You definitely could not do that with a pair of scissors. I've got a set downstairs. But next time we have a break, I'll go grab them if I can find them. Mark says, I know they've released a new slim wing shape. Maybe that's what it is then. Rusty Jake is about to win again. Yeah, he was another. He's only won a Euro Tour qualifier. He's not actually won on the Pro Tour as yet. He is 5-3 up on Radek Sagansky. Richard Veenstra has leveled up at 4 apiece of Bradley Brooks. Christoph Kachuk leads Adam Smith 2-0. Luke Woodhouse 3-2 up on Sean Wilkinson. The B game, though. Ryan Joyce 2-0 up on Andy Bolton. Ian White 2-1 up on Mario van den Berhade, averaging 105. Left 167 after 9. And Luke Peters trails Florian Hempel.
I've just looked as well. They are the Condor Slim Wings, but whoever came up with them, that's a weird. I've never seen a dart flight that shaped before.
You have. It's more the long kites, I guess. I guess what's weird is that everybody else I've ever seen throw that shape will get the darts to lie down. And Devon's still got them sticking up.
Scott Williams is finding life as a PDC Pro tough this year. And look, normally his maths is very good, but that's not.
thought Scott Waits played pretty well yesterday.
Yeah.
Noticing it's just creeping up a bit.
Oh my. Radek Sodansky breaks with a big fish. Just seen it on the stream.
Rusty Jake, 5-3 up, loses 2 legs in a row, including to a big fish. And he now has the darts in the decider.
Adam Smith-Neal in a world of trouble to Christoph Kachuk. William O'Connor won back against Richie Edhouse.
Yeah, but it took 6 missed darts from Edhouse to get him there.
Yeah. Matt Campbell averaging a ton gob. Decent from him.
The Ginger Ninja. Bradley Brooks has missed 6 darts at 8 to force a decider of Richard Veenstra. He wants double 11 to put him away. And it goes in 3. Bradley Brooks departs.
Yeah, and Scott Williams has upped his level here. He should have been 5-2 down.
Rusty Jake wanted 92 to save the match against Sagansky, and he dragged it into the 5. I think that might be an issue with his technique. It's a lot of thumb with the way he twists it in. Flips it out.
Bob, I haven't watched any of the Asian tour yet, mate. I'm going to try and catch up with it this evening.
Yeah, any shocks from this morning? Did Alagan continue his dominance?
Yeah, no, I agree, Dan. I think Devon's muddled and mixed his throw and tried to change things that much. He just doesn't know anymore, Gob. It just looks a mess.
Yeah, I said this because I've made not at the same level as Devon Peterson, but my throw and little subtleties to technique has changed so much and tried so many different things and actions, etc. over the years that actually you put all the time and effort into practicing one, you get up on the hockey and it goes out the window a bit and you just start dragging back into a mix of all things. And the concern for me here is that Devon is a player that needs to enjoy his darts.
Yeah.
He thrives off being that character. And I don't think he can do that playing the way that he is at the minute. If, and it is a big if right now, he makes it to a Euro Tour or a TV event where there is a crowd, I don't see how he can get up on stage and do his dance because there's no confidence that he's going to come through the result.
No, I'm just watching him at the back of the stage as well. There's a lot of head shaking, and that's something he's never done before. He's never shown emotion,
shaking, a little bit of chuntering
like
to himself.
He's given emotion on big celebrations, and he's always smiling. But I've never seen that kind of emotion from him, where you can see him like beating himself up. He's never done this before.
Yeah, he's living every dart, isn't he?
Yeah.
And it just expends so much effort.
Yeah.
Which, when you're struggling, is just not what you need.
No. And then he finds a max. But there's just a lot going on. See, those 3 darts on the 81, although he's just missed the tops, they looked a lot better. But he can't replicate that consistently.
The concern is, how do you leave 4 from there? Do you hit the 6? You split it straight away.
I don't know, my stream's decided to spinny wheel.
Yeah, mine just did the same. Big game coming up on stream too, by the way. Martin Schindler against Ricky Evans.
Both playing well.
Luke Woodhouse completes a 6-2 win over Sean Wilson. Not his best performance, but he's through. In trouble here as well. About to go 5-2 behind. Dart connects fine, but the stream has gone. Is it there on a refresh? Also, this little advertising banner they keep trying to sneak on is doing my head in. It's back if you refresh it. But Louis Williams has gone 5-2 in front, averaging 89. Rich Headhouse has won away against Willie O'Connor. O'Connor wants 87 to make that 5-4, though. He does. Elsewhere, Christoph Kachuk is 1 leg away from a demolition job on Adam Smith-Neal, despite both averaging 85. Waiting on Danny Noppet against Brian Roman. That's where I'm chucking my 50p now. And somehow, Scott Waits has found a way to lose that match against Scott Williams.
Yeah.
Ryan Joyce is 4-2 ahead of Andy Bolton. Florian Hempel wants 105 for a 6-3 win over Luke Peters. 6 starts from there anyway. And Ian White looks like he's about to go 4 apiece with Mario van der Behade.
Big win for Florian Hempel there.
Did he win this morning? I know he lost the first, won the second yesterday. Hempel beats Luke Peters 6-3.
Big win that. Do we want Michael Smith, Darren Webster, or Dave Chisnell, Josh Payne?
Dave. Edhouse does defeat Willie O'Connor 6-4. Both players under the 90 mark in that one. Has Ricky Evans put a longer stem and flight in?
Let's have a look.
Ilagan won Tour 2. Who won Tour 3, Jamie? Perez has got a tour card, so he will be part of that team.
Yeah, it looks as if he has gob, and also he's playing with a new dart as well. They're not the beat up warm ones he normally plays with.
No, but they do look like the one from the manufacturer that he made the change to anyway. Oh, Muramatsu. Interesting. Just can't get that first start high enough, can Ricky? Just below that wire constantly. Jacques Labre has won a game on the Pro Tour. Allez les Bleus! Which was way too excited considering they battered us at rugby yesterday. But Labre beats Robbie Knop 6-2. Ricky using L style. Possibly. Schindler looks like he's using a molded flight.
Schindler's using
more players are moving to molded flights right now.
Yeah, they're molded. Schindler's used molded for ages.
It's just, look, a lot of new crazes or whatever don't tend to catch on in darts, like different style grips and whatever else. You think when Pixel Grip was first launched or any other style that you get a range of darts in, but actually players then tend to go back straight to a ringed barrel grip. Most players at the very, very top level throw ringed grip of some sort. You don't get a lot running radial down the side of the barrel or anything like that. It is variations of ringed grips. Molded flights seem to be catching on just that little bit more right now. As Louis Williams wraps up a 6-3 win over Devon Peterson. Devon finishing with just an 81 average in that one. Johnny Clayton took the opener against Karol Sedlacek somehow because it's showing me a 65 average. I mean, I've just gone back to standard flights and stems, away from the molded.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the molded setup.
I feel like I'm having more success with whatever. If you don't bring 7 up, you're not coming in. What date? 14th or the 21st? I lose track, man. I need a secretary. Anybody want to be my secretary?
Owen Roloff has just beaten Darius Labanauskas. Again, Labanauskas needs a big year, otherwise he's in danger.
#21st. Yeah, man. I got a haircut on the 22nd, but that's it. And I'm in Blackpool 23rd.
Don't worry about that, Gob. Don't worry about that. Beforehand, you got to worry about this. This one's for you, John.
Yeah, man. Oh, good.
Yeah, going back to my point that Laban's in a bit of trouble this year as well.
Yeah, just is it trouble or is it still just playing at half decent level, but his impact is having less significance?
Possibly.
Because you look at Gilding winning the UK Open where he averages 94, like that's Labanauskas' level, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But he didn't win a UK Open, whereas he could have. Similarly, Alan Suter's level, but we're not seeing as much from him. He seems to have a run at the World Championships every year at the minute. I'm out of Greg's and I'm still hungry. Luke Humphries takes opener against Steve Lennon. Stinkers on the doubles. Michael Smith leads Darren Webster 2-1. Schindler 4-1 up on Ricky Evans on stream. Johnny Clayton 2-1 up on Carol Sedlacek. Should be 2 apiece. Sedlacek 164.
He's developing into an exceptional player, I feel.
Yeah. Great set by Ricky Evans, though. 194, treble 20, treble 20, treble 14. Sedlacek fails set at 64. Johnny Clayton pounds with an 84. That's 3-1 now to the Ferret. Dirk van Duivenbode and Kevin Van Ness underway. But Duivenbode wants 64 for the first leg. That would be a 20 or a 21 dart leg. Seeing some scrappy opening legs, I think it's fair to say.
It seems a very
that doesn't
scrappy. It just seems a bit of a day at the moment.
Yeah.
I don't like to surmise, but some of them may have enjoyed Barnsley last night by looking at some of these averages.
Or is it because we notice this a lot more on a Sunday now because it's flipped?
Possibly.
So we are seeing the lower seeded players first. How on earth have you managed that?
What's that?
Sam's just said, talking about Mulder flights, I may need some after what just happened. I've sent it you on Instagram. Managed to get through the flight.
Interesting.
Streaming boards today are board 2 and board 16, but they're numbered 1 and 2 as a streaming board. So board number 2 is on streaming board 1, and board number 16 is on streaming board 2.
Oh, as well, did anyone watch the boxing last night and see Robbie Davis Jr.'s ankle? Ugh.
Yeah, you could have pre-warned us about that, mate. I was in the middle of eating KFC when you sent that, you horrible man.
It was rank. MVG has taken the opener against Jules van Dongen. Andrew Gilding 1 up on Barney. Rob Cross, 101 average against Sulovic, tidy. How are we doing, Jim? Hope you are good. Chizzy has a double break or throw. Josh Payne in a world of trouble here, Gob.
Good decision. Eamon Hatter gets a leg back against John O'Shea, who is currently averaging 116.
That's tidy. MVG.
Luke Humphries is left 62 after 9. Luke Humphries has gone 134, 134, 171. Tell me your switch is working without tell me your switching is working. 62 and 3. Hello.
Or the other one, tell me your first dart's low without telling me your first dart's low.
Crap. Yeah.
Glass half full, glass half empty.
Well, he's just opened up 180 in the next leg, so switching is just on fire.
Remember, everyone, come and say hi in the chat room. Make sure you drop us a like and subscribe to the channel.
They're definitely Ricky's target barrels.
I've just seen that up close as well. Yeah, they are. Or they are an extremely close.
I don't know why you get a copy of them from your new manufacturer because you weren't that keen on them when they were your old one. Rob Crofts has beaten Mensur Sulovic 6-2. 102 average for voltage. Owen Bates has just gone 2-1 up on Josh Rock. They are his target ones, yeah. Last start in hand, 5-5. Gets him back to 5-4, and Evans has the darts to force a decider. Aspinall wants 8 for a 3-1 lead on Alan Suter. Danny Noppert's doing a job on Brian Roman so far, 4-1 up in that one. Van Gerwen's gone 2-1 up on George Van Dongen. Joe Cullen is not having the best of seasons right now, and his match against Danny Van Tripp is a bit of a slippery one.
Yeah.
Ricky Evans is flying. He's banged in maximum. 140, 180, 181 after 6. Johnny Clayton won away against Karol Sedlacek. Sedlacek favourite for this. Does take out 40, but it is Clayton's arrows in leg 9. 46 after 9 for Ricky Evans.
Clayton's average has plummeted here. It was around the 98 mark when he was 5-1 up.
That last leg was 17 or 18, I think. And he was still on 100. So we do get a decider on streaming board 2. Didn't Hatter and the Joker play yesterday?
Don't think so.
Do we know if Joe has changed his new darts? Didn't even know Joe had new darts.
He was on about...
Gildy goes 3-0 up.
You know the new ones that Windmill released at the launch in November?
Not really. Oh, wow. Luke Humphries takes that 120 for a 12-dart leg, and he's still only averaging 90.
Joe was on about... He liked him and was going to give him a go. The scallop is still in exactly the same place, just a bit of a different grip.
Ricky Evans is beating himself up right now. Oh, well, you know, he went 43, 39, and then has banged in a 180. However, Schindler's just left 75 after 12.
This Barnes the Internet is having a mare as well.
Mm-hmm.
Jules Van Dongen levels up with MVG, 2 apiece.
Oh, brutal. 14 dart leg to win it for Martin Schindler. Ricky Evans did all the hard work to fight back into that match, and then his first 6 darts in the deciding leg, letting him down completely.
Tidy
Dave
averages from
Chisnall
both.
completes a 6-0 demolition job on Josh Payne. 102 average for Chizzy Rascal.
He's just a rascal.
John O'Shea goes 4-2 up on Damon Heta, still averaging 110. Not bad for a man currently throwing with knitting needles. Barney gets a leg on the board. Woohoo!
Yeah. And straight barreled now as well.
Mm.
Going to come to the end of this game as it's such a decent one.
Don't jinx it.
Aaron Monk, Jeff Smith on streaming board 2.
Can we start a campaign for Aaron Monk to have a proper dart shirt, please?
Are we taking bets on what polo shirt he's got on today?
Grey, Very, or Next, whichever one it is that he wears. Does Van in trouble of losing his tour card? Not the way he's playing.
He only got it back as well, didn't he? So he's got 2 years.
Yes. So definitely not. Not yet, anyway. Oh, Van Veen Kuyvenhoven up next.
No, I haven't seen it yet, Lee. I'm going to, because I was working, so I was just watching bits on my phone in between. So I'm going to try and catch up with it all after today.
Yeah, let's not talk about stuff like that. Ugh. Van Dyvenbode completes a 6-1 victory over Kevin Burness. 16 dart leg to do the job. 97 average for him.
There it is, the Aaron Monk grey polo shirt from Nick.
Yeah. Then again, Jeff Smith's in similar.
Yeah, but Jeff Smith, I'll give him some slack because he's literally just changed manufacturers. So I'm guessing not been done in time.
Yeah.
That's a good point, Jamie. Who is James Richardson replacing? Because I've just noticed him as well.
I haven't seen Peter Wright's name today.
Peter Wright wasn't there yesterday.
That's why I haven't seen his name today.
It's his birthday weekend, so...
James Wilson. That sounds it.
There we go.
Elvis.
Aaron's still using the Nathan Aspinall dart as well.
Do you think that's weird to a player?
What, someone else using their dart?
Yeah. At this level.
I think if you're talking a top player, as in someone in the top 16 using someone else's dart, yes. But to the players that have just won tour cards back and don't have manufacturing deals and so on, they've got to use a dart of something.
If I had my own branded dart and I rocked up on a Pro Tour and I had to play somebody who was also using my dart and they beat me with it, I'd be spewing.
Yeah, but think they've bought it, so you'd get royalties.
Oh, yeah, 30 quid at most. For that dart, when they just cost me a fortune on the board and God knows else what more. Because if I've designed a dart the logic for me is I should be the best player in the world with that dart. You've well and truly jinxed John O'Shea here, by the way.
Yeah, Menzies does. No, Menzies does use a Adobe dart,
which is very strange.
Martin Schindler 165. Can the DRA fine Barney for having 60 if Nick Falwell averages 60 and Mickey Matt? The average isn't the issue. And
Ryan Searle beats Jimi Hendrix 6-0. Steve Lennon's leveled up with Luke Humphries 5 apiece. Law is not impressed with you. Although John O'Shea did pinch that leg. I was convinced I was going 4 apiece. I missed the ending of that. May or may not have been texting. My apologies. Roman, Danny Noppert 5 apiece.
Yeah, anyway, back to the darts. Danny Van Tripe 4-2 up now on Joe Cullen. Yes, correct. Peter Wright did rock up and use Johnny Clayton's darts, and yes, Johnny wasn't too happy about it.
Luke Humphries wants 48 for an 11-dart leg. Leaves 16 after 12. Steve Lennon back on 2-6-1. Every time I've looked at that game, Luke Humphries is doing something ridiculous. Yet he's only averaging 92 and has been pegged back all the way to a decider. Strange. Danny Noppert wants double 10 for the match. Brian Roman, he's got 6 darts at this one. Lara Monk goes 2-0 up on Jeff Smith. Noppert goes inside, inviting the pressure. Van Gerwen just 1 away. But he will have to throw it out as Van Dongen sends us to the 9th leg. And as I said, Joe Cullen is in a world of trouble here. He is 5-2 down to Danny Van Tripp, averaging 85. There have been varied responses from those that felt aggrieved to not be in the Premier League. Ross Smith has gone on to win a Pro Tour title. Did Danny Noppert win one in the opening weekend, or have I made that up?
No, Danny Noppert did. However, you can
and he's also the poster boy for the World Cup.
You can also tell, though, that look, these Premier League picks do weigh heavily on players' minds. The fact there is no criteria, look, apart from the top 4, there's no criteria, but you can feel it's aggrieved. Ross Smith's interview, did you hear it yesterday?
Bits and pieces of it.
There was a very deliberate
I know he said something about I beat Premier League players on the way.
Along the lines of, I beat a load of Premier League players along the way.
Yeah.
Is the thing. So, yeah, look, there is an undercurrent here to players that feel they should have been in. I know Mace is listening along as he drives down to Portsmouth, and he's just given me a great example of players using other players' darts to the ultimate effect. Phil Taylor beat Eric Bristow with a Bristow dart in the World Final.
Everybody threw a Bristow dart back then, though, didn't they?
But they were modified. This was a Bristow dart out of the packet. Like, use these.
Brutal.
Jules Van Dongen is within 1 of MVG now.
That was a breaker throw as well. He's just opened up 140 in leg 10. 134 in response from Van Gerwen. Barney wants 161 to save the match. Andrew Gilden placed on 24. Not sure. We're going to use the Barney alarm very frequently for the rest of the day.
Dimitri Van den Berg. Okay,
Gilden will get 3 more match darts. Talking of match darts, Gilding takes his in 1. The Joker takes his in 2. He beats Damon Hetta 6-4. Despite the fact Phil tried to jinx him. Maisie, sort him out.
Different class. Chris has got a really nice car that he can just speak to and it writes it for him. I've seen Mace's car.
Joe Mernon, 6-1 winner over Dimitri Vandenberg. Joe Cullen's fighting back. He's 5-4 down to Danny Van Tripp. As Van Dongen takes out 116 to send us all the way. Not bad for a player that only has 20% of the talent. Oops, did I say that?
Do we want Graham Hall, Jamie Clark, or Robert Owen, Vincent van der Voort?
Robert Owen, Vincent van der Voort. Fast and furious. Oh, Aaron Monk, 114 checkout for a 4-0 lead on Jeff Smith, who had just missed a leg dart. Oh, Van Gerwen opened up ton. Van Dongen replied with an 85. It's 58 for Van Gerwen and a 140 for Jules Van Dongen. He is about 60 points ahead until Van Gerwen banged in a 133. However, 140 or better for Van Dongen. He will be first to a finish. Just a 58 advantage back to Michael Van Gerwen. Next up, streaming ball 1, Chris Landman against Keegan Brown. Really impressed with the way Keegan's playing right now. 140 for Van Gerwen as Anderson opens up against Menzies with a 15-dart leg.
Oh, is that? Well, that was going on. I didn't realise that was live. We're having Gando.
Van Dongen fires in a 140 as well to leave 78. It is match dart, at least one match dart for Van Gerwen, surely from 70. As Joe Collins survives a match dart from Danny Van Tripp and sends us all the way. He has the darts in the decider. It is match dart missed for Van Gerwen and a chance for Van Dongen to pinch this match from 5-3 behind. He misses a match dart as well. And it goes in 1 for Van Gerwen. He survives against Jules Van Dongen, 93 average for the Green Machine.
James, Michael had a decent exhibition on Friday. If that wasn't there, I don't think we'd have seen him this weekend.
Aaron Monk has just missed starts for a 5-0 lead. However, the absence of a 4-1 on Dart Connect makes me think they're both making a mess of this. Gert Nenchez has leveled up at 2 apiece with Ryan Meikle. Gary takes the second with a 14-dart leg.
I was concerned about Gary today, as in backing it up the amount of darts he played yesterday. This Gary Anderson looks ready. What a leg this is.
Joe Cullen wants double 7. He's already 148. Did he miss a dart inside at double 14 for the match? Comes back with 3 at double 7, makes a mess of that. And Van Tripp wants 40, doesn't go. More darts for Joe Cullen. Gary Anderson, bloody hell. Calm down, man. Cullen, 14 for the match once again.
Gary Anderson's gone 180, 140, 170 to leave 11.
He's definitely gone 25 to leave 36 and been way too good for it. It's going to cost him the leg. It's cost him the leg. Joe Cullen did get that win over Danny Van Tripp 6-5. It took 21 darts in the decider. A much needed win for Joe Cullen. He has to up his form a little bit right now.
I tell
Mickey
you,
Mansell took the opener against Kevin Dukes. Keegan Brown and Chris Lamman are underway. Connor Scott leads Lee Evans 2-0, averaging 111.
Apart from the players, there's no one that isn't pleased to see this Gary Anderson, is there?
Yeah.
Oh my, this is ridiculous. Oh. 713. Wow.
But it should be more. Let's be honest, he just messed around for 6 darts in the last leg. He was too good and then balls up the finish. Chris Lamman just opened up with 12 darts against Keegan Brown. Aaron Monk, 5-1 up on Jeff Smith, averaging 91. Jeff Smith's in a bit of trouble here. Van der Voort takes the opener against Rob Owen with a 14-dart leg. Rob Owen nicely placed on 24, I think, after 12 himself. Connor Scott goes 3-0 up, averaging 112. That must mean another 13-dart leg.
After yesterday's run to the final, Gary Anderson is only 1250 outside the match play spots. 2 wins today will put him into green because Barney and Rasma are gone.
Yep. I think we might see that on this form. And the man can count, by the way. 131 opening visit. We need more of that. 91s, 97s, 131s. It's a 6-1 victory for Aaron Monk over Jeff Smith. 95 average in the M3. I've just seen him bang in a 180 to leave 121. So I suspect this goes in the next 6 darts, maybe even 3. Went bullseye first, 25. Lamman bangs in a 116 for back-to-back 12-dart legs on stream. Monk did take out a 121. Keegan Brown is not doing an awful lot wrong here, but Chris Lamman is absolutely flying.
Yeah, at a different class. What I said was he's bordering my top 3. And I genuinely mean that. I think for me, he's one big win away from being in the top 3 for me, of mine. Look, the top 5s that are always subjective and people are never going to agree on them. But Gary's one big win away from being top 3 for me.
You know, we had Robert Owen on the show the other week, and we're like, Rob, first weekend back on the Pro Tour, you're bagging in ton plus averages for fun, and you can't pick up a win. 2-0 down to Van der Voort, averaging 107.
Yeah. Yeah, at the moment, Gary is 4th on my list, but I think he's very, very close. Just on mine.
You're top on A list. Connor Scott still averaging 113. Allows Lee Evans to pick up a leg. How nice of him.
Look, we're all waxing lyrical over Gary, and rightfully so, but we're also forgetting how well Menzies playing here as well.
Yeah. This has to go, son. No, it didn't go.
Big moments here. Oh, I was going to say, because Menzies sat on top for a break and throw and to level it up. Gary Anderson, hold my coat. 64, bosh.
Ooh. Second round live on streaming board 2 coming up shortly. Roby John Rodriguez against Scott Williams.
Jeffrey Dejuan is back in front against James Richardson.
Keegan Brown's earned his first leg on the board with a double 14 check out. I saw him leaving that a little bit more yesterday as well. Is that a new MO for Keegan? Gian Van Veen has defeated Mike Kyvenhoven 6-3. 97 average for him. He has turned into some player already.
Yeah, really, really good.
Van der Vaart goes 3-0 up on Robert Owen, still averaging 102.
Do you recognise some of the tour card players that got their card this year might regret it? No, they all went there knowing and knew what they were trying to achieve. So they went there with that goal. At times, you just wish this game had been streamed. Ooh, that's a slip.
Most talented naturally jackpot is arguably first. He is. But there is also a massive argument that despite being a 2-time back-to-back world champion, Adrian Lewis is one of the biggest wasted talents. He should have done so much more.
For his talent, he's massively underachieved.
Yeah, wasted talent was a bit harsh of words there, by the way. He has underachieved.
So this is some reply here from Cameron Menzies. This is the Menzies that we saw at MVG in a world of trouble at the Players' Championship finals. Teed up 36 after 12. This is to level at 4 apiece, and Menzies will have the darts from here.
3 JDC Advanced Tour events so far this weekend. 3 different winners. Obviously, Luke Littler is on the Isle of Man. Thomas Banks picked up event number 1. Henry Coates won event number 2, who has changed his setup and is throwing lovely again. And event number 3 won by Leighton Bennett. So all shared around in a minute. There's scary talent at the very, very top of that, by the way.
Yeah.
You got those 3, Luke and Archie Self, doing absolute ridiculous numbers.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, Gary wants the Grand Slam. That's the one that's missing that he craves.
Any man that's prepared to suddenly go back on the Euro Tour must be considering the World Cup.
Yeah, because the World Cup's his way to the Slam.
Yeah.
I tell you what, this is some performance here from Cameron Menzies as well.
To stick with him. Well,
yeah.
Take the lead now. 6 from 128.
Yeah, this is some performance from Menzies.
Sam, I know we've got big on Anderson in the past, but this is sustained now. This is since the start of the season. More and more practice, more and more routines, etc. The fact that he's going to Euro Tour qualifiers, I think, tells you everything you need to know about, is this Gando coming back? This is do you know what? Potentially last roll of the dice, and I'm going to give it everything, which is what we've been hoping for the last couple of years.
Yeah. Both missed darts for 5-4. Oh, Menzies has blinked. May get away with it because 6 isn't a gimme. This can get messy. It goes into, and this goes back to a mindset here, and I'm going to pick up on it, Gob. Cameron Menzies was in a similar position against Michael van Gerwen in Minehead. Had MVG exactly where he wanted him and started to think. Has he done the same there?
Potentially. Nice, pleasant return to the Pro Tour for James Richardson, a 6-5 winner over Jeffrey Desvan, who only finishes an 88 average. Perhaps a little bit surprising there from Jeffrey, one of the better players from yesterday. Adam Gowlas leads Nick Forwell 2-0, averaging 103. Currently 31 points, 31.1 points between them and the averages. Stephen Burton tops the ton average, but goes down 6-3 to Boris Kirchmar.
This one's finally poised. Advantage Anderson. $140 or better makes this one interesting. Not enough. Gary Anderson leaves 24 unless Menzies can raise the roof. Can't. Gary Anderson, 3 clear darts now to win it. To bring the curtain down on an absolute belter.
Talking of belters, Keegan Brown just played solid there. Missed ball for a 1-2-1 for a 12-dart leg, and Landman's banged in a 93 for the match and a 6-1 win.
Oh my.
102
Menzies had
average.
three darts with a bag of spanners. Gary Anderson misses match darts and then pins 110. We're going all the way. Advantage Menzies. Oh my. What's Gary done there? This is where we need cameras, because I'd love to see how he scored 23.
Treble 1, single 19, chasing.
Or 5 treble 5 pulled into the 3. That's what I mean. I'd love to see it, to see what he's done. Menzies has 6 from 217 to beat Gary Anderson.
You're still averaging 101, by the way.
Yeah. Is that a slip? 140 or better for Anderson. 140, Julie obliges. He's going to get darts for 98. Menzies, what pressure can he apply? Enough. Gary Anderson's already mismatched darts. Will he get more? Oh, what a finish from Gary Anderson. I'll tell you what, though, take a bet on both of them. Cameron Menzies has played his part in an absolute belter.
Solid from both.
Mulfine Clearmaker is averaging 118, 3-0 up on James Wade, averaging 109.77.
Never rains it pours. Scott Williams and Roby John Rodriguez underway on streaming board 2. Jermaine Mortamena currently 2-1 up on Red Gansky.
I'll tell you what.
Steve Beaton 5-3 up on Ocean Slevin.
I'm a fan of that Roby shirt. Huge fan.
And the blue trouser look, yeah. A couple more results. Vincent van der Voort defeats Robert Owens 6-1. It's a 6-4 win for Gert Nenchez against Ryan Meikle. Good couple of minutes for the Dutch players on tour. It's another moulded flight for Roby John. Oh, what a tie that is on the streaming board. Christopher Tysky against Ian White.
Different class. It's all about the dart shirt.
It also means we'll see Joe Cullen against Adam Gowlas or Nick Fulwell. Connor Scott completes a 6-2 win over Lee Evans.
What game will be like next, Gob?
Bunting de Decker.
Quite a nice looking new dart as well for Roby as well.
He's just moved manufacturer, hasn't he?
Yeah. there was a lot of criticism from players around, right, so the Bulls NL and Bulls are two different companies, by the way.
Yeah.
There was players that were with Bulls. There was a lot of criticism around them, and a lot have left.
Oh, onto shot, yes. I forget about shot sometimes.
Is Bulls German? I think so. No,
Ross Smith is now with Unicorn.
Again, he was one that was very critical. Mensa was with Bulls. Roby was Bulls. Ross Smith was Bulls.
Who likes Bulls? Hey. Grow up. If you laughed at that, you're a child.
Stevie B beats Dylan Sloan 6-4. The shot darts are quite interesting to look at. A lot goes into the design of them.
Yes.
I'm not sure, Adam, if they were ever the same company or not.
Tyson's still with them, isn't he?
I believe so, yeah. We'll see in a minute if it's on his shirt.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, if you're going by the rankings, the Northern Ireland pairing is going to be Gurney and Dolan. But I'm pretty sure, Gob, although the PDC do use the rankings, isn't there a thing in it that ultimately they can pick who they want?
I think they changed that, didn't they?
No, I thought it used to say we go off the rankings, and then they took it out to basically say we'll do what we want.
I'm not sure if that's a bit like major winner in the Premier League, massively unwritten.
Possibly, yeah. Because, look, let's be fair, for the image that the PDC are trying to put across, they would want Josh Rock in that World Cup.
Yeah.
Young, fresh.
Remember Martin Clearmacher was 3-0 up on James Wade, averaging 117?
Yeah.
James Wade's 4-3 up, averaging 111 still.
Tidy from Wadey.
Wadey, baby!
Does each country have their own
Made that 4
selection? No, basically the PD 9 times out of 10, it's done off the PDC ranking. I say 9 times out of 10 because there have been a few exceptions.
Well, no, there are some that will do it. If you have an affiliated tour without tour card members, then they have their own criteria. It might be a one-off competition or whatever.
No, there's been a few at the top end.
For that second spot.
There has been a few at the top end of darts that have gone against the qualifying criteria.
Yeah, in the past, but to say that each country doesn't have their own some do have their own selection people.
Yeah, okay. If you're not on the tour, you have, but
yeah,
most of 90% are tour card holders or on the tour.
If you have 2 tour card holders, then your selection's done through the PDC. At the minute, it'll be Smith and Humphreys, yeah.
No, Cross is above Humphreys at the moment.
Is he?
Yeah, he's 10 grand in front of him.
Oh.
So there's a race for the World Cup between those two.
That table doesn't exist. More from darts rankings needed. Step it up, boys. No, I'm joking. You boys are absolute goats, whoever you are. Still no dark green for Bo Green.
In that race for the, like we're talking about Northern Ireland in particular, look, Josh Rock is 11 places behind Daryl Gurney. However, it's the best part of 60 grand. That's 3 Euro Tour wins or... So there's unlikely to be a 60 grand swing between now and June.
Have you done that? I don't pretend to know anything. You lot just sit and watch me. That's on you, not on me. Vainstra takes out 1-2-1, 12 darts. Go 3-1 up on Gabe Clemens.
Yeah, Gando's 1 win away from going into the green.
Grand Prix race, he's pretty solid in there. Match play. Who we're looking at? Beaton. I mean, he's 8 grand clear at the minute. It depends how much he keeps winning. If he goes penniless between now and the cutoff, then probably not. Ted Everts has beaten Daniel Closer 6-5, and Ronnie Hybrex defeats Jamie Hughes.
Yes, James.
I mean, he should be pretty safe, yeah. But he wasn't when we had this debate previously. Some potential good news. 2 players who were winless before today, who both picked up their first win, now play each other. So one of them is definitely about to double their win tally. Callum Goffin takes on Jacques Labre in the last 64.
No, Dan, the PDC changed the rules. It used to say black trousers until Peter Wright and others started wearing blues and greys and that. So now it just has to be a tailored trouser, I believe, Gob.
I believe so. Aaron Monk just fired an 11-dart leg to open against Martin Schindler.
Or along those words. That's how they don't have to be black anymore. James Wade wins the last leg to beat Martin Clearmack. A decent game, that. Clearmack's average dropped considerably.
$102 average in the end for Wadey. How is Dave Chisnell's your favourite throw to watch?
Oh.
Gives me nightmares.
Right, I know we rip it about putting odd throws together. If you could build your complete dart player from everyone in currently playing, how would you go with it?
Define complete dart player.
From stance, throw, counting IQ.
I think the actual arm action itself still has to be Adrian Lewis.
I'm talking now, not prime.
I still think his throw is right up there.
I don't think it's as good as it was. I don't
just the arm motion. It's still Rolls Royce. Counting, I think you have to go Michael Van Gerwen. The fact the man was bored and started to find new routes for 9 darters tells you everything you need to know. He doesn't leave a bogey very often, if at all. If he does, it's because he's gone for a bullseye to leave something and missed it or something. I like the fact that Gary's using the 17s possibly more than anyone else on tour right now. Maybe it's between those two. Stance. I don't know. Maybe Michael Smith. It's not too far forward. Pretty simple. See, Steve Beaton's a bit of a myth for me. Steve Beaton's throw hasn't changed in 40 years. But Steve Beaton's action is not what I'd coach at all because he doesn't fully extend his arm.
Yeah, and someone said about Barney in there. I think Barney's throws got worse over time because he used to throw the darts like it was a proper throw. Now it's more of a loop and a lob.
Yeah.
Aaron Monk, 3-0 up on Martin Schindler, averaging 98.
Do you know what? Ross Smith's throw is quite nice. There's not a lot that can go wrong with it, I feel, right now. Speaking of, for a 9. Ross, what are you doing to me, man? The curse of Ross Smith strikes again. Yeah, Ross. I think Ross Smith's got a lovely action. Let's go through world rankings. Do you know what? Michael Smith's got a seriously underrated throw because it's just so basic and so easy. He used to walk a lot in his final dart, so he used to be out of that conversation because of that. But actually, in terms of repeating his action, it's right up there. Peter Wright. Don't know how
I like
to judge
Dovey's
him
action
anymore.
as well. I think Dovey's action's really nice.
Something about the way he sets the dart. It feels loopy. But it is straight, like you can't fault that. I don't like Gezzy's action at all.
Do you not?
I don't like anybody that has multiple swings of the dart before you get on with it. Rob Cross. I'm not sure if it's mental or not because the action should work. The elbow's up, the extension is really good, if not too good. But it just doesn't quite work as often as it should. Luke Humphreys. I think it's where he sets the dart for me. And the long stems. Clayton is okay. Counting probably deters from a lot of it. The fact that he still can't decide how he wants his darts to go in the board is an issue for me because there's no consistency.
But I actually think that's ended up being a good thing because he can go under or over.
He can, but it's very much dependent on where he puts his first dart. And if you don't know if you're going over or under until that dart's in the board, I think it's going to throw you out of rhythm more often than not.
We've got a board killer on stream 2.
No.
Watch out for James Richardson killing boards.
I'm not sure how Aspinall gets as far as he does sometimes. He's very jumpy off his front foot. Yeah. Lots of regrip. Aspinall is not a million miles away from a Dave Chisnell throw, you know, and from being in that same conversation of just how does it work. But it does work for him, and he can repeat it. Like there isn't. It's not like golf where there is going to be a textbook way of throwing a dart. I don't think you'll ever get that because the equipment can be so varied. It's about if you can repeat it every single time. Like Steve Beaton can repeat his very often. That's why he's had longevity, despite the fact he doesn't extend his arm as much as I'd like. A bit like Lorraine Winstanley.
Yeah.
It's not quite as extreme as a flick or a push, but you get what I'm saying. Dimmy's throw at this pace is lovely. Very, very nice. Joe Cullen to the side. If it's on, it's on. If it's off, I feel like not being able... I think not being able to see the dart in front of you when things are going bad is a difference because it's all feel. And it's very difficult to find that feel to get back going again. Who's on board 8?
Just a couple of bits because Streamboard 1 has gone live, Gob. Yes, Ratajski still has balls on his shirt. And interestingly, Ian White has gone back to his old dart.
Has he?
Because he had those fancy new ones with had the diamond all over it, didn't he? Like the emblem. But these are the old ones, the one he won, the ones that he won everything with.
That first dart from Ian, there seems to be like a loopier set of his wrist before he got into place. Not sure about that. Dirk's throw is okay. Elbow is decent. Not sure. I think it might be the grip. It's a bit more pencil-like than anybody else. So, steady. Maybe leans a little too much. Wadey. More difficult to judge as a left-hander because of the camera angles and stuff we see. But when he's up on the balls of his feet, terrible. If he stays flat, he's right up there. Chisnell, we know what that is. Ross Smith. Hetter's okay. I think Hetter's throw is a little bit too paced. I think the way he brings the dart back doesn't match the way that he goes forward.
Look, Gary's is silk.
De Souza, no. Clemens, when it's on, yes. When no, elbow a little bit low, pushes at it. Ratajski twisting as much as Ratajski does makes it harder to get the release. The same every time. Dobie solid, Gando solid.
I actually like Fallon's throw as well. I think Fallon's throw is solid.
Yeah. Gilding, look, it's just awkward. I don't like this. The fact he has a set and everything else is fine for him, it's just difficult to watch. Not sure I like the barrel or the angle. Riggs needs that half a second to set himself a bit more.
Richie Burnett, last
steady,
start.
you know. Buntins is a steady throw.
I don't
Schindler.
like Buntins.
Schindler's, it's because he stands so far to the right, but so do I, so I can relate to it.
But also, I haven't got my darts here, but Bunting's, it's very dart down in the hand. So I just feel the wrist has to do more to get it up and correct it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
The way it's cupped in the hand is very downward pointing.
I think that might be partly to the weight of his dart.
Possibly, yeah, it could well be. I just don't like the way it's set. It comes back, and then your wrist has to almost force it through. Where if you bring it back and the dart's either level or slightly up, it's just a better trajectory.
Where else do we go? Let me go through the rest of the top 32. Schindler's is better now that he's brought the setting point a little bit lower. However, it still seemed to be above his eye line yesterday, which was surprising to me. It's creeping up a bit by the looks of it. Dolan, much nicer rhythm to it now.
Yeah.
Still too many little motions on the first dart. Gurney.
There's not much pullback on Gurney's for me.
Yeah, it's very pushed through from the wrist, isn't it? And he stops. And I don't think you should ever stop. I don't think you should ever fully stop.
Graham Usher has beaten Luke Woodhouse 6-1. Getting some results through now.
Kim Hybrex doesn't help himself with the length of points he throws. Mervyn King, when it's on it, is absolutely Rolls Royce. And Van der Voort, a little set. What do you think of actions where the first dart is different to the rest, like Killington and Hempel? Not a fan.
No.
It's nice that they set, but I think you should be repeating, and I get some of that can be difficult to replicate as the Decker gets over the line, by the way. So probably be looking at that now.
There's only one place we're going next.
One thing, currently Rob Cross 3-1, by the way.
Practice partners collide.
I want to talk Ted Evans' throw.
Not a fan.
See, I think Ted is a better player when he sets the dart in the hand, but sometimes he gets a little lazy with it. If he did that about that entire motion about half a second quicker, I think he'd be even better.
I don't like the pace he sets it at. I think it's too deliberate.
Yeah.
Ryan Searle wants 40 for an early break. And break he does.
Darryl Gurney just secured himself a breaker throw over Richie Edhouse. Thoughts on throwing a ghost dart? At the Oki, I don't really understand. Behind the throw, if you feel like there's something technically wrong with what you're doing, and you set the dart visually in front of you, just a different look down the barrel. different background without the follow through or anything like that. I'm not adverse to having done that. Jose Esticia beats Owen Roloff 6-3. That puts him into the board final today. I don't like. We've seen pictures and videos of like academies in China where they've got kids stood at the hockey for hours upon hours without a dart in their hand, throwing 3 darts and going through the motions of their action. I don't like that at all.
Not a fan.
Aaron Monk, a 6-3 winner over Martin Schindler. Hello.
All right, monkey boy.
Board 16, so he will play either Joe Cullen or Adam Gallas, I believe.
Ando for a break back-to-back 180s in that leg. Oh,
Booyah.
Gary. And starts 55.
I'm going to get snacks. And possibly my darts. If we're talking darts, it's easier to describe stuff with them in front of you.
Yeah, I'll grab mine when you're back. Mine are in my bag behind me. Johnny Clayton takes the opener against Gert Nenches. Looks like there's a third breaker throw on the cards here. If Ryan Searle can follow in that maximum with another decent visit, which he does, Ando needs a maximum here to reply. Ton, not enough. Doesn't apply that much pressure. Ryan Searle pins the 115 for a 2-1 lead. Good stuff from Heavy Metal. Cam Crabtree 4-2 up on Florian Hempel. Chizino 2-1 up on Dave Richardson. And James Richardson even. Rob Cross has one back, but still trails 4-2, says Jean Van Veen. Jacques Labra 5-3 up on Callum Goffin. I don't think he's really into either, if I'm being honest, James. But I'll try and find out. Canando reeling the big fish. No is the answer. So Searle 92 for a 3-1 lead. Doesn't go. Tees up tops. But this is doable for Anderson as Ross Smith beats Christoph Kachuk 6-4, averaging 96. Ando's missed the dart at tops. So Ryan Searle for a bit of daylight. Don't be offering up chances, Ryan. Because you get punished. 4 legs in, 4 breaks a throw, 2 apiece. Maximum for Ando. What else have we got? James Richardson levels up with Dave Chisnell. 2 apiece. Jacques Labra, a 6-3 winner over Callum Goffin. Daryl Gurney, 5-3 up on Richie Edhouse. Michael Smith 3-0 up on Connor Scott. Jean Van Veen is 1 away. He's now 5-2 up on Rob Cross. Big moments here. Gary Anderson has missed. Are we going for a 5th break of throw? Oh, Ryan, so
come with snacks. Including a BN mini roll. And an ice lolly. Woohoo!
You just felt big moments here. They both missed huge opportunities. And is it going to be 5 breaks to throw in a row? Scoring phase of this was superb, but the composure's gone on the outer ring here from the pair. Ryan, so it is 5 breaks in a row. Missed opportunity there for Gando. He had first and enough goes to do it.
Johnny Clayton's back. He's 4-0 up on Gert Nenches. Rob Cross will be back next week, though, because he's just been beaten by Jean Van Veen 6-2.
Right, I'm just... Where's my bag?
Phenomena. Do, 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 do. Phenomena. Oh, that looks brand new. I can stay there.
Oh, did I not put them in? I thought I did. No, maybe I didn't. No, it must be in the car.
Shocking.
I thought...
Michael Smith, 5-0 up on Connor Scott. Where's that been from the Bully Boy?
Yeah. I was going to say, I've changed to an intermediate stem.
Because you throw 4 million millimeter points.
Nothing wrong with 42mm points.
Ridiculous. A few interesting games warming up. Luke Humphreys against Mickey Mansell. Michael Van Geuren against Ted Evett. John O'Shea against Pascal Ruprecht. Does she know in the different class?
Not by the look of it. Angles of flights. No, but no, I've gone to the Vector intermediate stem, which actually sits really nice.
Well, Windmill don't give me stuff like they give you stuff, so I don't.
Are you still throwing the extra short stem that you went to?
Maybe.
Blech.
I threw a short stem instead of an extra short stem for one game on Friday night because I just needed something different. but I'm literally re-putting them back on the extra short right now. Johnny Clayton has just beaten Gerton Encher 6-0, completes the job of a 12 dart leg, 1-2-1 checkout, ton 180, ton 121. Yeah, I'm still throwing extra short. That's good, Brad.
I'm just going to go and grab one out the car, Gob, so people can see them. 2 secs.
I throw a 28mm point as well. Or I've got these, which are basically the same, but they're just a short Harrow stem instead. Right, I'm going to scoop this ice cream before it melts. Ryan Searle goes 5-3 up on Gary Anderson, 81 checkout. Ratajski, Ian White, 4 apiece. Chris Landman is doing a job on Andrew Gilding here. First round exit for the UK Open champ yesterday. Looking like a second round here. Something tells me James Richardson points will not be legal next year.
Back.
Hi.
I tried using them for a bit. Didn't like them.
What
They're the MVG trilogies.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't... nice balanced arm, I just don't like the grip. Match point for Ryan Searle. Incoming. Is that a lifeline? This 44 has to go. It does. So I am throwing them.
You're back on the Valhallas?
Yeah.
Or not those?
No, the Valhallas.
See, he throws a massive dart. Are you overcompensating for something?
They're not that long.
That's what she said.
Compared to yours. Oh, hold on.
Go on then, Ryan.
This might be your moment. Oh, boo.
I have a bloody ice cream in my hand as it goes. Could you imagine?
Michael Smith beats
Job done for Michael Smith.
Yeah. Yeah, I was really surprised that you didn't like the Valhallas.
I've not thrown them.
I thought you had.
No, you keep promising me you will. Not thrown them. You forgot to bring...
Yeah.
Thingy.
I'll bring them to Blackpool. Ryan Searle beats Gary Anderson. Sorry, Rob. No, I use the XL case.
Just in time for a Veenstra Johnny Clayton last 32 featured game.
That'll do. I say throwing my Valhallas, though, Gob, you instantly you won't like the point, but other than that, I think you'll like them. Ian White averages 105, beating Christoph Ratajski on the stream.
Comeback season is on.
It's interesting as well that Ian White's gone back to the old darts and results are coming.
Mm-hmm. John O'Shea, flying, 109 average, 3 up on Pascal Reprex. Don't you dare.
Yeah, prawn crackers have been demolished. There wasn't that many left, so it didn't take long. Yeah, Gob, I also have got the Noppets made up in the case, so I'll bring them as well.
Don't like the grip on them.
Do you not?
Nope.
Dave Chisnell beats James Richardson 6-3. Remember, everyone, make sure you drop us a like. MVG was less than ordinary in the last 1-2-8. Seems to have woken up here. Yeah, it wasn't a great weekend for Richie Gary. Thoughts at WrestleMania this year. Does Cody beat Reigns? Me and Matthew Edgar were talking about this yesterday, and we've both got this horrible feeling that Reigns is going to win. I want Cody to win.
Oh, Van Gogh's turned up, by the way. He's averaging 112.
It's not bad, is it? Are we going Johnny and Vince, or did you say next?
Yeah.
Graham Hall back level with Nathan Aspinall. Aspinall won the first two, but Hall has replied. Brock, my guess would be is that they are currently designing him a set. That move was done quite quickly. So where normally when players move Gob, it's been agreed a long time beforehand and they've had time to develop darts.
Yeah.
So this one seemed to be done quite quickly. So my guess is they are in the prototype stage of getting something for him, but they've not found a design yet. Next stream games, Joe Cullen against Gaulas, Wade against Jean Van Veen.
Yeah, but look how far behind now. Stream Ball 1 is a second round game. Stream 2 is a third round game. Who's on commentary for you guys anyway?
What's that?
Who's on commentary?
What, on PDC?
Pro Tour.
Dan Dawson, Rod Studd, and I think Murph.
Okay. Van der Voort continuing fine form. 5-3 up on Joe Mernon. John O'Shea pegged back to 3-2 now.
Van der Voort didn't have a great day yesterday, so he needs this. Josh Rock has turned this one around. He was 4-1 down. So Boris Kirchner has now won 4 on the spin.
Also, can we talk about how stupid these new lids are on Coca-Cola branded bottles?
I don't drink Coke that often, so what is it?
They've got like a tether so that the lid doesn't come off fully. So you recycle it together.
Ugh.
So it opens like all the way and then you fold it over. It's just shit.
God, this Vinkster game's been held for a while. Do we want another one until it goes live?
Can do.
It's like Ted Evans is making a fight of this. Should we go that?
Yeah. I'm certainly not advertising. I'm slagging it off. If I was going to advertise anything, it would be for my boys over at Lucasade.
Have they not slid into your DMs yet?
No. I'm trying to get KSI's attention. Get the old Prime in the background.
How we doing, Fred? Let's have a look at what darts Joe Cullen is throwing.
But I think he's got friends who are far bigger streamers than we are, if I'm being completely honest. Some of them have just spent more in their streaming rooms than they have my entire house.
No, Joe throwing his original dart still. Yeah, 3 last leg deciders. Gilding Landman, Noppert Beaton, Rock Kirchmar, all in a noble. Devon was beaten by Louis Williams, and Chris Landman has beaten the UK Open champion in that noble. 6-5 to the Dutchman. Gilding departs. Who will be the next? Luke Humphreys averaging 114. He's 4-2 up on Mickey Mansell. MVG has just missed darts for 5-2. Will he be punished? The Joker, John O'Shea, still over the ton average. 5-2 up. Josh Rock has completed the comeback. 6-5 winner for him over Boris Kirchmar. Nathan Aspinall 4-3 up on Graham Hall. Watamina bossing Monk in the last 32. MVG missing doubles again. And Ted Everts is back within one. This game's on throw. Bert van Dijvenbode 5-0 up on Ronnie Hybrex. As Cullen takes the opener against Gaulas. Mickey Mansell is from Northern Ireland, but it's his choice to use the Republic flag. Danny Noppert turns it around. He beats Steve Beaton 6-5. James says, does Dirk finally break through this year and win a major? He's in the top 8 on the tour card race and primed. I think he's going to be close, yeah. It's tough to win majors, but I think he's going to go close.
I'm not sure. I want a little bit more from Dirk. Scoring power went on it, class. I'm just not sure it's always there when he needs it. Humphreys won away now against Mickey Mansell, still averaging 113.54. Some performances from Luke. I said earlier when I was watching him, I thought the legs every time I looked were superb. And he still ended up with a 92 average. He seems to have cut out the slack here. O'Shea's average has fallen, but he still leads you prepped 5-3. Van Dijvenbode allows Ronnie Hybrex to get a leg on the board, but you suspect the Genius to come through. He's 5-1 up on that one. Aaron Monk, after such a strong start to the day, finds himself 5-0 down to Jermaine Watamena. Veenstra and Clayton suddenly goes live.
From nowhere.
A long wait on that one. Joe Collins taking the opener against Adam Gaulas, but it's still only an 88 average. There are serious concerns for Joe Collins' form right now.
He needs a spark, doesn't he?
Yeah.
MVG should have had this game won a long time ago. However, he's now 1 away. Nathan Aspinall does beat
to the last
Graham Hall.
You carry on.
Ryan Searle was taking over against Ricardo Petresco. Vincent van der Voort did get over the line against Joe Murn, and he plays Jose Justicia next. Mansell has one back against Humphreys. Dirk van Dijvenbode into the last 32. 6-1 win for him. Veenstra has taken the opener against Clayton, and that's where we'll be heading after the conclusion of this one. And John O'Shea seals a 6-3 victory. The Joker is into the last 32, Gob.
Playing well.
Yeah.
Playing very well. Where have they gone?
And Michael Van Gogh seals a 6-4 win over Ted Everts. Scrappy last couple of legs. He still ends up with 106 average.
Laura, did you just say your husband's not pretty? You're in trouble.
Gaulas is now 2-1 up with a break of throw on Joe Cullen. Timely 180 from Vinstra. It's 42. 42 doesn't go. Vinstra punishes the Clayton miss. How are we doing, Sean? All right? Hope you are good.
Humphrey's over the line to Southern. Only 4 games in play right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, trip, yeah.
Yeah. I think holding this Gene Van Veen James Wade game
It appears
so the
so.
stream's capped up because this has been sat there for ages. It's either that or Barnsley Tinternet's gone again. Oh, and just as I say, it goes live.
Wade's played all right, so far today.
Yeah, no, he's played solid.
Slap bang in the middle of the bullseye as well. Hello there.
Well, hello. Joe Cullen breaks back and levels up against Gaulas.
Gaulas missing a dart at the bullseye.
Johnny Clayton has one back, but he's going to have to find something here. Playing second fiddle to Richard Vinstra at the moment. Are you a fan of when players like Joe has here just rocked up to a Pro Tour in just a normal darts shirt, not his TV one?
I was considering this earlier. I think there's 2 ways to look at this. One, if you do it all the time, then yes. But I feel like Joe doesn't. And therefore, you have to consider, is that to do with his confidence level? Do you just want to go about your business unnoticed?
Or is it that, especially Barnsley, he can go home, and that's what he's just got out of the draw this morning?
Yeah, maybe.
I
do like it. I think
Simon Whitlock does it all the time. Whitlock will just wear a normal.
I think it depends on your manufacturer as well, though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
They've got to have one first. a range for you to just rock up in a normal shirt. I'm not sure if there's any contractual obligations depending on who you're with, that even on Pro Tours, etc., you wear that sort of stuff in case you are streamed.
Yeah.
Well, they're the toughest fruit passwords to open. I'm going to give up again for a minute.
Gaulas breaks again.
Just Salza Landman gets underway.
Bincher is playing very, very well here. Oh, Joe. Gaulas has broken, giving it the big Billy Bollocks, when Joe is in prime shot just behind, giving him the head shake. You know when someone's just behind in that shot, Gaulas has broken it, giving it the big one, which I don't mind. But, yeah, Joe was not happy.
We're seeing that more and more on the Pro Tour right now, and I'm wondering how the players are reacting to it.
Look, you can't ask the players to do it on TV and then expect them to be able to just switch it off on the floor. That's big from Clayton, 142. It's only a hold, though. But what I'm saying is they're asked to do it, and then because you do it all the time, it's impossible just to switch it off.
Yeah. I need my non-existent girlfriend to come and help me open a packet of fucking fruit pastels.
Like we saw Gezi give it a big one against Gary, because you just can't help it.
Yeah.
Matt Campbell, 3-1 up on Bully Boy. Bully Boy averaging 84.
It's been up and down today as Bully Boy. First game, shocking. Second game, very steady. Third game, pants.
Yeah.
I don't think so, Bob. There's a couple of ways to look at this. A lot of players are currently throwing custom points or variations of manufacturers that only make points. I guess it's how many of them are actually within the new regulations.
Yeah.
The majority of points are a standard size. I think there's only one manufacturer I know of that you have to buy points directly from them for.
Another break. Joe Cullen levels up with Gavlas. That's now 3 apiece.
Also, are you on the Super Series tomorrow, Philip?
Pass. I haven't looked. Why?
Because if not, we're going through all of our graphics, our overlays, and our intro videos and creating new ones.
We try and do that for 8. That's not a quick process either, by the way.
No, we'll do it. Well, that's why I asked if you're on it. Because if you're not on it, we've got all day.
I haven't looked, to be fair.
Because this currently says World Match Play.
It's the only one I could find.
And I had to use the Fallout Bar intro to close yesterday's show.
The Pro Tour stream one, is the Pro Tour ad is definitely in StreamYard. Because I used it to open.
Closing video. You just use an ad.
No,
One ad and then video.
The Pro Tour ad is definitely in StreamYard. Because I used it to open.
Well, I said goodbye 4 times yesterday before I could find a video. I just had to roll with a Fallout one because it was getting a bit weird.
Who would you like next as feature? As Vinstra does a number on the ferret.
Ross Smith, Nathan Aspinall. Woohoo!
Yeah, but that's not.
Yes, please. All right, we will stick on Dirk versus Cam Crabtree because it's live.
Yeah.
Back-to-back 180s for Dirk van Dijvenbode, but he'd already scored 99 in the leg. He just finished with an 11-dart leg, though.
Ooh, how convenient.
Yep. He's not in my half-field draw. Maybe he is.
Jose de Souza 2-0 up on Chris Landman. Gilding is out. Lost to Landman.
Landman's having a great day.
He had a good day yesterday.
Dave Chisnall was having a fantastic day. He's averaging 105 and his 5-1 up on Scott Williams.
Ryan Searle completes a 6-2 victory over Ricardo Petrezco. Machine Van Veen, 3-1 up at the moment. Wadey's missed starts for 3-2. Will he get another go? Because I'm watching on the stream. Yes, he will. Van Veen misses.
Van Dijvenbode back-to-back 12-dart legs.
The Decker 3-0 up on Josh Rock. Michael Smith has battled back and raised his average by 10 points here, Gob. He's now 4 apiece.
Where's that come from?
MVG 3-1 up. Jacques Labra 1 up on John O'Shea, takes the opener. Scott Williams rallying here, back to 5-3, but still work to do.
I did see Aaron Wright hit a hole-in-one on the 17th. One of the only things I have seen this weekend. Watched the Bruins come back last night. That'll do. Then I fell asleep. Did the Bruins secure the playoffs, or did both the teams we needed to lose win? Oh, playoffs clinched. That'll do. Nice.
James Wade has turned this one on its head.
Wadey baby, you lovely 116. Woohoo!
Look at the averages. Tell me James Wade's winning without telling me James Wade's winning.
95 average.
No, 91. Jean Van Veen, 101.
101. Poor Jean. A schooling. Graham Usher takes out 135 for a 2-1 lead on Danny Noppert.
Matt Campbell has then 1-2 on the spin, and he has beaten the world number 1 and world champion Michael Smith, the Ginger Ninja, into the last 16. Bully Boy departs.
Woo!
Yeah, I've got to say, I was surprised that 7 of the 8 Premier League boys played this weekend. Really was. For me, this was the prime weekend to have off.
Yeah. Just being nosy. Van Gerwen 4-2 up on Jurgen van der Velde now, averaging 105. It's 4 apiece between Wade and Van Veen. Ross Smith 2-1 up on Nathan Aspinall.
Chizzy getting a bit worried here.
Just a rascal. Chizzy rascal.
Oh. Let me see if Ross Smith hits this. Scott Williams hits this first, because Scott Williams is on tops. And Dave Chisnell just found a maximum from absolutely nowhere to leave 50.
It's what he does.
Williams has blinked and missed. Chisnell to seal at 180 from absolutely nowhere. And it goes. Williams missed 3 darts for 5 apiece.
Van der Voort looking like he's on his way to the last 16. 4-2 up on Jose Justicia. Joe Cullen, 12 points away. And it goes against a victory against Adam Gowlas. So he'll now have to play someone else. 4-8. Ian White. That board is very much behind. We already have 5 results in the last 32.
Sheen Van Veen's just missed dart 7.
Ooh.
And he went the 45 way as well.
He just banged in a 180 to lead 41 as well. Doesn't matter though.
Oh.
Huge hole. Some stones from the kid. Dirk van Dijven had a 5-1 up on Cam Crabtree, averaging 117. What? What?
That'll do it.
How?
Because he's hitting the targets he's going for.
He's not missing. He's not missing. Van Gerwen 5-3 up on Van der Velde, averaging 108.
The current
Aspinall's averaging 101 and is 3-1 behind Ross Smith. Van Veen's average has flown up to 104. His extra 10 points in this match is so far worth a one-leg lead.
Right, Gob. So currently, Michael Van Gerwen holds the best televised average of 123.40. Peter Wright holds the highest streamed average, 123.53. Realistically, what average do you think we could see? What's Dirk gets the job done.
Oh, fucking Yahoo can piss off as well. I mean, I had to check the numbers on it. We've seen 134. In a Pro Tour.
That was before Dark Connect days, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's an unofficial average.
Yeah, that's why I've said that.
I don't see why we couldn't see. A 1-2-5 is definitely on the cards, I think. What's that? An average of 12 darts a leg, the way that the players are throwing at the minute.
Yeah. Look, I go back to that night in Aberdeen. If MVG hit that double 18, I don't think that record would ever be beaten on TV.
No, I think you think about it too much then.
Because if it had been double 18, would it have been 136, I want to say?
Something like that.
Yeah, look, if
Is
that
anyone
double
else
18
Google Chrome just automatically change your default search engine?
No?
Mine does it all the time. Because I got McAfee security, every 3 months or so, maybe even every month at the minute, it feels like, it changes back to Yahoo secure search instead of Google.
No, mine doesn't.
It's irritating as fuck.
Graham Usher, 5-1 up.
Of Yahoo. Grow up.
Danny Noppert, the gambler, doing bits. Vincent van der Voort is into the last 16. Barnsley may be saved from being demolished. So yeah, I agree. I think we'll see 125 very soon.
I think we'll see 125.
Jose de Souza levels with Chris Landman. That one's into the Noble. How we doing, Mace? McGowan had a 129.57 against me once.
Just a commentator, aren't you, mate?
I still love that line.
It's in my head. I dread to think how many of the players' heads it's in. It's in my head.
That's like Gezi, isn't it? He was like, I'm just a rugby player nicking a few quid off the pros.
Graham Usher beats Danny Noppert 6-1 for the gambler into the top 16.
I tell you what, and this isn't a surprise that Graham Usher can compete at this level.
A spectator, but not a fan, mate. Last time a 9 darter was hit in the Players' Championship, what, the finals or the Pro Tour? Is there a 9 opening weekend? There. Have we had one this season?
We must have.
Have we? Graham Hall hit a 9 darter. I missed the first 2 blocks, didn't I? So I don't know. Chris Landman's run continues. He's a 6-5 winner over Jose de Souza. First blood, Daryl Gurney on streaming board 1 against Luke Humphreys. Jack Larber leads John O'Shea 4-3. Ross Smith still 4-2 up on Nathan Aspinall. Daryl Gurney 1-0 up on Luke Humphreys. Are they holding the last 16 to all start at the same time?
I think
they can't
so.
do.
The fact that none are warming up.
You know why, don't you? Because there's a last 32 game to still go. Joe Cullen, Ian White.
Yeah.
Daryl Gurney is on a 9. Not anymore. Boo! Boo! We've seen back-to-back 180s on stream twice already today.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's the same board. I'm going to work 13 up here. Gurney does double his lead on Luke Humphreys, though. He missed it up for ball.
We know Luke listens to a lot of social media and stuff like that. And we know he was hurt, annoyed with not being in the Premier. How do you think Matt's interview would have gone down when he basically said, we don't feel the time was right for Luke, which basically says we don't think he's ready? How do you think that will sit?
Can go one or two ways. The fact that we released it in the middle of the tournament possibly didn't help. But it was when Matt said it. He can use it as motivation, or he could just wind himself up more by it. I think how he reacts will... The only way he can react is to just not acknowledge it for the foreseeable, because any slight comment at it, any dig at it or anything else comes across as immature, and then they're justified that it's done the right thing. It's a bit like... I've never watched the movie all the way through, but I see clips of it on TikTok all the time. Jackie Robinson's story, where he literally can't react to any abuse that he gets because then he'll just be seen as violent. Like, if Luke makes any acknowledgement of what Matt said, it justifies their decision to leave him out as immature and not ready to be there.
Yeah, but you know I'm going to ask him.
Yeah.
If it was you, forget Luke, if it was you that had just been left out of the Premier League after being world number 5 and winning however many Pro Tours and 4 Euro Tours, and that was said, would you have the ump?
Yeah, I'd be pissed. And I'd also be a little shit about it as well. Because with all due respect, if they have that opinion on where Luke is right now, then they also have the same opinion on Chris Dobie right now. They have to. They just tied themselves in knots by the last two winners being in that position and getting an invite.
Oh, 100%.
But I'd be letting Chris Dobie know that.
I'm
as a player, I'd be letting Dobie know that as well, going, you're only in because they've dug themselves a hole. They don't think you're ready, and if you don't butt your ideas up soon, because his form's not great at the minute. Look, I watched that documentary this morning, the behind the scenes, and there was Michael. I saw the Michael Van Gerwen clip where he's like, "Yeah, I've tried to phone Joe 3 times. He said I'm not in the mood." Every year when somebody gets left out close, we used to take a photo and send it and say, "Wish you were here."
Yeah.
If I'm the rest of that field, I'd be straight on that with Dobie.
Yeah. But the fact they recorded it and put it out of Michael saying that was like, nah, it's funny, but I'm not sure that needed to be public as the organisation. Look, for us, it's brilliant and it's funny, but for the organisation, oh God. Are you doing the same as me?
Well, it wasn't me. So who's giving him access again?
Oh my, delete.
Oh, I don't have his account anymore.
Oh my, Aaron. I hadn't, but I just have.
Oh dear. That's a fine.
Which part?
All of it. Language, alcohol.
It's been seen by too many people now as well.
What a fact that's just been brought up on this stream, says it all. Jacques Lavre defeats John O'Shea, by the way. 6-4 win for the Frenchman. From winless to 3 in a row.
Oh.
Fucking hell. Luke Humphries just missed the double for the 9. And I would have missed it. He's just missed the fucking double. Oh, he's just wired it as well. Too busy looking at Aaron Monk's tweet. I just look up and it went 180, 180, 117. The stream said 141. Apologies for the language. If I'd missed that, I'd have been raging. And he's back in the treble again. Was an 11 dart leg. Along the lines, Mace, of forcing alcohol down his neck whilst he's playing well and then playing like a CUNT.
Yeah.
in short.
9 pints, fine. 10. Whoa. Matt Campbell, Ryan Searle, next on stream board 2, as Joe Cullen in white finally gets underway.
That has been there a while.
Yeah.
Vanderbilt Chisnall's the last 16 is now warming up, which means that at least an official has gone to that board, or they've assigned an official to that board. Ross Smith is a 6-5 winner over Nathan Aspinall. Yesterday's winner is into the last 16 again, breaking the recent curse, if you like. How can you play fine with only 7 pints? I think is more the question, Elvis. Is that what I think it is?
I haven't opened it, but I think so.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm clearly not watching anymore. So Ian White, Joe Cullen is on board 8. This is where I change back to the other view now. Get that one on. I'm leaving that on 1 because it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Matches. Humphreys 40 points away from victory. That would leave one final last 32 game in play, which is that Joe Cullen Ian White game. Ian White opening with a 15 dart leg.
Tidy enough.
I think forced might be the wrong word, but when you're in that groove, you might think that you need it more. Depends on your tolerance, I guess. Luke Humphreys is into the last 16, a 6-2 winner over Daryl Gurney. As Searle and Matt Campbell get underway, Dave Chisnell, Vincent van der Voort about to start also. Current outlook then on the last 16, it will be Luke Humphreys against Chris Landman, Ross Smith against Graham Usher, Michael van Gerwen against Richard Veenstra, Dirk van Duivenbode against Dave. Dirk van Duivenbode against either Joe Cullen or Ian White. Dave Chisnell, Vincent van der Voort, Matt Campbell, Ryan Searle, Jacques Labre against Mike de Decker, and Jan van Veen against Jermaine Motamena. Lots of Dutch players still involved here.
There is very, very Dutch feel.
7 still in play right now. And we lost 2 more in that previous round. We could have had 8. We could have had half the last 16, all from one nation. So 5 from England as well. 1 Canadian, 1 Frenchman, 1 Belgium. Guaranteed to be 6 Englishmen in the last 16.
Michael van Gerwen, Richard Veenstra, Ross Smith, Graham Usher, 2 of the ties coming up. Tidy enough.
The last 2 times I've played well in the league, I've been absolutely battered. I've averaged 92 in a pairs game. That's my individual average. And I was long gone. I think that was my birthday, so we'd already been on it. We started about 4:30. And then a couple of weeks ago, my mate had the day off, so I took him to get his car serviced, picked him up, come back, went home. What did we do in the afternoon? We might have had a game of pool or something. Took him back, picked his car back up again, and then we got back to mine about 4:15. He was like, well, I'll drive to Darts then. So I started getting on the vodka. And I averaged 100 in the pairs. Attempt number 2.
Jacques Labre against Mike de Decker for a place in the last 8. How we doing, Andy? Hope you are good, mate. Remember, welcome aboard, everyone. If you haven't yet, come and say hi. Drop us a like and a follow. Oh, anyone that's on TikTok as well, make sure you check us out on there. We're almost at the 10K follower mark on TikTok somehow, Gob.
Whoop.
Ryan Searle levels it up on the stream and Matt Campbell. Where is the Ginger Ninja in the tour card race? Is he all right? 51 at the moment. At the beginning of the year on 51, yeah, you're not badly placed there, are you?
No, you're all right.
MVG Vinstra will be streamed. Just see Mace's picture on Facebook. That's brilliant. Pack the essentials for Portsmouth. 5 of the next 6 weeks. Ibuprofen, darts, car keys, laptop.
Yeah, the lube and the tissues are just out of shot.
Ryan Searle back-to-back legs as he leads. Also, Ian White levels up with Joe Cullen. At least all the games seem to be warming up now as well.
Yeah, the one problem I have got is that 2 are about to be on the same board number.
Yeah.
You thick twat.
Ryan Searle in control now against Campbell. Pins 1-2-1 on the ball.
Any updates from the Isle of Man?
It's not on Dark Connect.
It should be the best day for them because they're actually streaming the finals.
Look, I'm not trying to sound snobby, but with the technology out there, with Dark Connect, Dark Atlas, tournaments should be so easily accessible now.
I don't even care about that. Just the lack of updates on social media.
Yeah.
Exactly, Rob.
Vinstra has won the ball and kicks us off. Should we go? Would you like Jacques Labra against Mike De Decker? Jean Van Veen against Jermaine Watamina?
The Dutch players.
You said the Dutch players in a French accent.
We.
Just think, everyone, Brucey bonus, you get us Sunday and Monday next week on the Pro Tour.
Yay.
Yeah, they do.
Well, they might get you
Sunday.
Sunday.
What's that?
They might get you Sunday.
What
I'll
are you
be
doing
back
next
Monday.
Sunday?
I became an uncle at 7 o'clock this morning, so I'm going back to visit baby.
Why? The baby won't remember it.
Not bad.
This is my look. Everyone can tell I'm not a parent, but this is my one big bugbear, right? When you see these massive birthday parties for kids that are 1-2 years old, it's like, why? They don't remember it. It's an excuse for you to show
I'm
off.
not going back for a birthday party, Phil. I'm an uncle for a first time. I'm off to do my duties.
I'm not about in general. It really, but when you see these big birthday parties for kids that are 1 year old, it's like they're one. They don't remember it.
Mm. And the best thing about it is I can give them back at the end of the day. Woo! Here you go. The earlier I get a chance to call a baby a shithead, the more likely their first words are shit.
Chizzy takes the opener against Vincent Van der Voort, 136 average, 11.
Thank you very much. A different class? I remember my 21st. I don't remember a lot of my 19th.
That's a random one.
I will be watching. I will definitely have one AirPod in, listening along. But I will not be commenting on it. I'll give you a lot of break from me. I'll be back Monday.
I remember,
don't you worry.
Jamie, I remember parts of my 21st. Just don't remember all of it.
It was in black and white, you old bastard.
Ian White back in front against Joe Cullen.
No, I could never do online darts like that. Imagine watching PDC TV all day when you own an outlet that is currently streaming a watch along.
Yeah, however, like I said, PDCT gives you the way that you can close your phone back down and listen. If I close my phone on YouTube, I can't listen. And I'm not sure if you get pulled over whilst watching, it's...
Oh, you're concerned about being pulled over whilst watching, apart from the fact you've live streamed twice driving. Not bad. All I'm hearing is excuses too.
My show, my rules.
I don't have any controls today either, so I can't even get rid of him, folks. I'm sorry.
Laura says I sound like John. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely, Bob.
Yeah, I don't have YouTube Premium either, to be fair.
MVG 3-0 up. Look, he's not playing great, and Vinstra's not hit the heights that he hit to beat Johnny Clayton here.
I pay for way too much other shit to justify paying for YouTube Premium just to not watch adverts. What do they do? Bug the shit out of me. Hello, Dynamic Melon 5456.
How are we doing?
Whoa, Nico, we're not taking that here.
Jermaine Watamina averaging 101. To be fair, I didn't realise on YouTube Premium you could still listen and not have the app open. That is a huge benefit.
Yeah. And you don't get adverts.
I knew there was no ads, but I didn't realise that you could shut the app and still listen.
Mm-hmm. Why am I not watching that one? Because that's there. But that means I'm missing that one. Right.
How are we doing, Matt? Hope you are good. Remember, everyone, come and say hi. Drop us a like. And a cheeky little subscribe as well. Always goes down well.
Yeah. 100 likes for me being an uncle. Yeah. I got told off for advertising Coke lids earlier, and you lot selling me YouTube Premium like it is some good shit.
Ryan Sell, 6-3 winner over Matt Campbell.
Are both your picks from the start of the day still in? Yeah, honest.
No. No, I'm honest, no.
Not. How did Rob get on today? Do you mean Rob Cross?
Lost early. Well, round 2, I think.
He was beaten 6-2 by Gian Van Veen. Luke Humphries takes opener against Landman, 72 average.
Yeah.
Done this a couple of times today. One scrappy openers, and then his average flatters to deceive what he's actually done. Yeah, Rob Cross beaten 6-2 by Gian Van Veen in round 2. Searle beats Matt Campbell. Van Gerwen now 4-1 up on Richard Veenstra. Veenstra taking the last leg with a double 12. Mate, I double 3.
I'll say he went round the houses, but got there in the end. No, Dirk is still in. Dirk plays the winner of Ian White, Joe Cullen, I think, because he's the only one not showing.
Yeah, that board's just a little bit behind.
Yeah. Luke could go back to world number 5 over Rob Cross today. Jean Van Veen has levelled it up with Jermaine Watamina as we have a result from that board 8 that is behind.
What?
There's 2 games going on. I've just noticed there's 2 games on, but the one's just finished on board 8. Did they use another board?
Because it's when it's narrowed down. So it was board 8 in the other round, and then it would have been 15 v 16 in the next round.
Right, okay, yeah, I've got you.
So that board 8 is actually now our board 4 for the next round, which is where Dirk versus Joe will be. Dirk versus Ian White will be, sorry.
Graham Usher currently trails 2-0, averaging 109.
Unlucky. Van Gerwen. Could he be on his way to another title? We were surprised he was still here, Phil.
I was.
A leg away from the last 8. Where he will take on the winner of Dirk versus Ian White. So he's got a bit of a wait now. If this does go his way.
Where he lost early yesterday, he could have been home quite comfortably.
Mm-hmm. An extra day's rest before Nottingham?
Yeah. To be fair, I know Peter and Nathan haven't entered the Pro Tour next week. How many of the 6 now do you think will also pull out?
I'll be surprised if it's only Gezi and Johnny that I think with Euro Tour positions under threat, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. Dobie is already behind because he missed a block for the cup final.
Football.
I can see the 2 Welshmen and Dobie going. Can see Van Gerwen pulling out. Dimmy seems to play in everything, to be fair. Although he did average mid-80s. Maybe he needs a break.
Jamie says, did you hear Sean Murphy's rant a few weeks ago about there is no such... I haven't heard it, but Sean Murphy rants quite a lot. Normally, it's quite good. There's a few of it that I just think he's talking absolute bollocks. What do you reckon, Gob?
I think some of it's a lacking concentration.
Yeah, I do. Look, especially when they're going for a big number, the 17, say 57, they're already thinking the 17's a give me, and they're already thinking about the dart at tops.
Yeah. Yeah, even at this level, or even before, like, there are certain numbers in like the 300s, like the 346, that doesn't leave a 180. Now, I'm not saying you should be switched on enough to know what can be left at every single point, but sometimes that might be caused by a switch that you could have avoided. And like, I've done it a lot recently. I've played a lot of longer format matches with friends in practice. And the amount of times I haven't even bothered looking what they're on. Now, whether that's I'm not tuned on to what I've got or whatever else, or I'm just not concentrating enough, you suddenly spring a surprise and you think, oh, I'm just laying up here. And then you turn out they're actually on 60-something. You're like, what have you done that for?
Yeah. Michael Van Gerwen is into the last 8.
Not been his brilliant best today, but he is winning.
No. Yeah, well, you look at the Premier League. He's won 3 in a row and not been at his best in any of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Judd, the Play the Pro app is very, very good. There's lots of good stuff in there, and when you do take on the pros, there's handicaps as well. So
yeah,
you can judge your level. I've got it on my phone. I really enjoy it.
Yeah, I had a play on it last week.
Yeah,
I think I beat Paul Nicholson. He'll be happy to know if he's watching.
It's coming on Android. It's being worked on. But yeah, no, it's very good. Chizzy, one away, averaging 104 against Vincent. The Bulldozer.
It's hard not to pick Dave Chisnall as a standout from today so far again. I mean, Luke Humphreys has been brilliant in moments, but his averages, if you look at it from the home screen on Dark Connect, will look a lot lower because there's been a couple of games where his first leg has been dreadful.
Yeah.
But Dave Chisnall has just been ridiculous again.
It's a very good spell, that is. Too niche.
3-1 up on Rian. Worst darts grips you've seen, male or female?
Grip.
One of the German players that holds it really tight between his thumb and his forefinger in there. Petretsko.
I'm not a huge fan of James Richardson's because he sort of like rests his right down in there. Like, and his hand covers a lot of the dart.
The fella at the Bahrain Masters who just sat it. Oh, yes, that's the one. That's the shout.
Ronnie Baxter's was always very strange.
Abby, that's the one. I still don't get how he did that. Is it there? Mensor's grip is bizarre.
Yeah.
Mike de Decker defeats Jacques Labre 6-3. 100 average for the real deal. Good return for Jacques Labre, though. His first wins on the Pro Tour today, and he gets all the way to the last 16. Who else has got a terrible grip? Yeah, it's the real Chris Mason. Will the real Chris Mason please stand up?
Mace, always friend of the show. Comes on regularly. Always in the chat room when we're on.
Something weird about Martin Turner's action. I can't quite place it. I see it often enough. It's a 110 checkout for Luke Humphreys to seal a 6-2 victory over Chris Landman. Very likely he will take on Ross Smith in the quarterfinals. He currently leads Graham Usher 5-1. Once again, we are going to be waiting for that one board to catch up. Dirk van Dijvenbode, Ian White, still not even started yet. The winner of that will take on Michael van Gerwen. Dave Chisnell will take on Ryan Searle, and Mike de Decker will take on Gian van Veen. One of those two players guaranteed a Pro Tour semi.
Yeah, Graham Usher's played really well here today. Last 16, still averaging 96 right now as well.
Don't know who Steve Raw is, I'll be honest. We're down to just 4 boards now, aren't we?
Yes. Graham Usher has one back.
Early 90s?
To be fair, I still loved the televised pairs tournament the PDC did. It was brilliant. I'd love a proper pairs tournament to actually be on TV. And like, you can't just
We've
you
got
have to do your
one.
pair. No, not countries. A proper pairs tournament.
What do you mean proper pairs? This is proper pairs. You're only playing in pairs now.
Yeah, but you're playing countries, as in you can play with whoever.
Nah, bugger that.
Yeah, completely. But then also you have to have a pairs name. You can't just be MVG and Vincent. Like in the wrestling, you have to have a tag team name.
They're not 12 years old, for Christ's sake.
It's marketing. It's sellable.
Sound like Live Golf, you.
Oh, 100%.
Wrong 'un.
Right, live boxing's coming.
It's not. They'll just put a load of money into Eddie Hearn's back pocket.
Yeah, Eddie will run live boxing. Their own belts, the lot. However, you can only fight in that organisation like UFC.
Nah. They'll just buy a couple of the boards. Ross Smith wraps up a 6-2 win over Graham Usher. Bo Greaves has beaten Ryan O'Sullivan 5-1 in the Isle of Man final.
Cheers, Mace.
I didn't watch it, Jack, but I've seen a couple of like clips on YouTube or whatever. Did it actually work?
It was different. I don't know if work's the right
The
word.
one thing I have seen is one of the guys on the opposite team basically trying to get away from Pineda, but every time he came into the ring, he went back in with him.
Yeah.
.206 has won the raffle. Van Dyvenberg Ian White just gets underway. You feel like they've waited for that. Like, there's no other game on. Right, now we'll play. Like, just get on with it.
Or do you reckon Ian White's gone, no, I'm taking my 15 minutes?
Possibly. Annoys me now. To be fair, that's a better on-stream update than the fight at, where was that the other week? Romania?
Yeah. That was gold, wasn't it?
Yeah. I don't know who runs it.
I think it's England Darts, but I'm not sure.
So we're going to get 4 Facebook paragraphs from their chairman this week blaming everybody but themselves for social media updates.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go then, Gob. Top 10 women players and top 10 men players. Who would play with who?
On the dartboard, yeah? That was inappropriate. I think you'd get Van Gerwen and Fallon together.
I agree.
Michael Smith and Bo, possibly. Well, that's Lancaster, isn't it? St Helens. Michael Smith would play with Lisa Ashton.
Yeah.
At that point, you're looking at... Is there anyone from Yorkshire in the top 10 men's? Not really. You expect Gezi or Peter Wright then to try and get with Bo as a partner.
I think Gezi maybe play with Rianne, the Welsh connection.
Mm-hmm. Hikaru Suzuki and Peter Wright. Noah Lynn van Leuven and Dimitri. Actually, Lorraine Winstanley and Dimitri. Manufacturer connection. Or Lorraine and Rob Cross, actually. Lorraine and Rob Cross. Noah Lynn van Leuven and Dimitri. That leaves Kim Holden, Adriana van Veegen Vermaat, and Robin Byrne to go with Aspinall, Noppert, and Clayton. Pass. I can see Noppert and Aileen de Graaf, although she's not currently in the top 10 on the order of merit, but you expect her to be there. I was mad about the rest.
Dirk Van Dyvenbode is 2-0 up on Ian White. Decent game. I haven't got his feature. Idiot. My fault. We were just... Well, there we go. I don't think it's a coincidence, God, but Ian White's played well this weekend and he seems to have gone back to the old equipment that he had all the success with. Yeah, but just looking at it again, I genuinely think, again, he changed and the change wasn't the best thing for him.
Yeah. The change also came while there was a lot of other things going on for Ian White, so you can just associate that with bad timing.
Yeah.
He had surgery. He had the downfall from COVID. He lost an awful lot of ranking money that he just wasn't able to defend through the absence of the Euro Tour. If you associate a barrel with that downfall as well, then actually that change can be good for you. Dirk's flying. 102 average again.
Luke Humphreys, Ross Smith will be on stream board number 2. Are we taking bets on what's going to be on the other stream board?
What we got? Humphreys, Ross Smith. Haven't announced it yet.
Van
Dyvenbode.
Yeah.
We've already had Sir. We've already had Van Veen. I think we get all of the... The problem with all of the top half of the draw is you're guaranteed to put one of them back on again. I suppose that's inevitable at this point anyway. I could see an all top half. I could see Luke versus Ross and Van Gerwen against Dirk.
Agreed. Cheltenham this week as well, isn't it?
Yes. I believe a couple of our lot are off.
If it's the same as in previous years, I'm quietly confident there'll be not a lot of action on the PDC social media on Tuesday. There'll be a lot of scheduling. Dirk running through the gears here, 4-0 up, but Ian White should get one back here. Remember, if you haven't yet, come and say hi.
And drop us a like.
Yeah.
Oh, Christ.
Yes, they have still been filming, I believe, Rob. It's not going to be Chisnell Searle. That one's now warming up on board number 3. As Ian White fluffed his lines. 66 for Dirk and 5 zip. Not taken. So Ian White, lifelines, get one back. Doesn't go. Disaster for the diamond. What are you ahhing about?
I was wondering why Jar was really quiet, but they drew 0-0 with Southampton and went down to 10 men in doing so. So I've lost Casemiro for 4 games. Ha
Again, VAR this weekend has been. Oh, by the way, I actually think.
Funny.
No, I actually think VAR got Casemiro's right, Gob. But there was one yesterday that was absolutely identical that they haven't done.
Shame. Hammers with another point. Wolves are going to do Newcastle. Job done for the weekend.
They've gone rogue on stream 1. Mike De Decker against Jean Van Veen.
Rate it.
I rate it, but it's still rogue. I didn't see out of all the ties that were there, I didn't think it would be that one.
Unless we just want to get on with it.
Yeah.
And Van Dyvenberg, there might be another. Well, there's still potentially 6 legs in this match. Plus, they want a 10-minute break.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, that's what I said. I'm fully on board with it, and that's my criticism of the UK Open TV scheduling from the PDC. That we know before that draw's even done, that on the main stage will be Michael Van Gerwen, Price, Michael Smith, and probably Peter Wright. When there's no need. Then early on, they're not the stories in the UK Open.
Correct. Will I remind Lee Boyce about the Liverpool Man United result? I will do, considering he was absent last week. You ain't getting away that easily.
Serves the bagel. 6 zip. And the way these have played today, I think Dirk's favourite to beat MVG on the form they played today. However,
he looks very good.
We all know that Dirk seems to have a little mental block when it comes to playing Michael.
Yeah.
But the way they've played today, Dirk has played 100 times better than Michael.
You don't get a lot right, but I'm on board with that. I've gone early. Ooh. I've shut down to just 2 boards, and we still need 4. That's board 3.
Nice, an insightful post from Jeff Smith on his socials, Gob, as well. I'm in an in-between mode right now. Darts, flights, shirts, stems. Not playing with that feeling right now. Not playing badly, just not smooth. So again, what we said earlier about that transition, that
yeah.
Decker Jean Van Veen, they've hit the button on the iPad. That's warming up now.
It's on 4.
Yeah. Bob, obviously, the interview we did with Matt, we asked him this, and I think that over the course of this year, stroke next year, we will see more stream action from the Pro Tour. He said we will never see all 16 boards streamed, but I think that we will get perhaps the 2 streaming boards, and to start with, maybe another 2 with pictures on, Gob.
Potentially. I'm not sure, though. I quite like the way it is at the moment. I don't think... If you were to stream like you did the UK Open, it doesn't last as long. You get up to this point and then you cut it, right? Then you've still got to be more selective about where people are playing as the rest of the tournament breaks down. So it's another headache for the organisers, and probably adds another half an hour onto the day if you get a slow board, because you're trying to manipulate it so that by the time you get to this stage, or even the stage before, as many games as possible go through a board that has cameras on it. Then you need extra staff to produce that, even if it's just to hover over the image, or make sure that you could probably have one person manage both if it's just one fixed camera. I'm just not sure for the cost and the outlay that you're going to have that demand there. And I'm not sure, knowing the PDC and those behind this at the moment, they'd settle for just having 2 boards streamed with a production level they've got right now, and 2 at UK Open production level.
However,
so at that point, they're probably looking closer towards 4 boards like this, and I'm just not sure there's the need for it.
However, there is a big financial benefit to having more streams.
Can't they just do that off Dark Connect anyway?
No, because
you lose double percentage. You lose double percentage and colour of doubles. Surely.
But the bookies pay more if there's pictures as well as data.
Perhaps, but I'm still not sure enough of them trade off of as live at the UK Open as could have done anyway. I didn't take a massive look on that Friday.
Yeah. Yes, the Aaron Monk tweet has been removed. I've just checked. Do you think the tournament director may have dropped him a casual little message?
I think you might have sent him a message. Oi, what are you doing in
I
your bed?
100% I haven't. I thought it was brilliant. But yeah, it has gone. It was along the lines of, why did I smash 10 pints when I didn't need to and played like an absolute
C-bomb.
Yeah.
Who do you guys say is the biggest or best player to have not won a major yet? It's between two. Two, maybe three. Dave Chisnell.
Yeah, Chisnell, Humphreys.
Over that duration. In terms of ability right now, ranking and performances, I think you have to look at Humphreys and Van Dyvenbode as well.
In terms of PDC majors, he won a BDO major, and granted, not now, but in terms of his career, Merv King.
Yeah. Should have won that Masters against Wadey.
Yeah. Oh look, what Merv King has got to be between 55 and 60. I don't want to stereotype him, but he's in that bracket. I don't know exactly how old he is.
Yeah.
And to only have won the Masters for his ability is criminal.
Yeah.
There's another one I'm going to potentially throw in this bracket as well. And maybe not now, but certainly when he burst onto the scene, we expected big things. And he's not quite hit them since. Is Kim Hybrex.
Yeah.
I felt Kim had the game to go and win a major.
Yeah. When he bashed up Van Gerwen in the Grand Slam. Oh, that's still one of my go-to matches to watch back.
Yeah, Mason said it there. Terry Jenkins, completely agree. Obviously,
when he hit the 9, beat him 17-12 or whatever it was in the. Is that the last 16?
Yeah, Kim's ceiling was unreal.
What a leg that was. Ross Smith leaves 41 after 9 against the darts and doesn't get a go at it because Luke Humphreys takes out a 10-dart leg with double 16.
Yeah.
And the Decker goes 2-1 up, 41 checkout. Chisnell wants 1-2-6 for a 2-0 lead. Misses the double 6. 15 from Van Dyvenbode to open against Michael Van Gerwen. Ross Smith currently averaging 119. Luke Humphreys 110. Can we have a feature game, please? Yes, you can.
Yeah, you can. Sorry, we were chatting away. Should we put two feature games up?
Yeah. Put the other two up. Van Gerwen and Chisnell Searle.
Yeah, because then the other two are on the stream, and we'll keep you up to date with them.
Yeah, World Cup does not count as winning a major. Sorry, Damon Heta.
Depends what agenda they're trying to. Depends what agendas they're trying to fit.
If you want to put Barney in the Premier League every year, yes, it's the biggest major in the world. He's Pairs World Champion. How many times did he change World Cup to Pairs World Champion?
I remember when that line was. I remember when that line was used for Barney's last inclusion when it was 10, and it was like, well, all 10 have won TV titles this year.
Bollocks. That was a retirement gift if I've ever seen one, and that was a joke. That's because Phil got one. I want to be Phil.
Thoughts on Nyman coming back? Look, Wessel made a huge mistake. Paid the price for it. Cooperated in everything and every manner possible to the right authorities. Served his 2.5-year suspension and deserves to try and try to get back to where he was. Rejuvenate his career, and we saw from his first one back in those Dutch ranking events, he is still an exceptional talent.
Which is interesting because for those 2 years, he could have just put them down, gone, no, not interested. But he certainly seems to have stayed at a level.
Yeah, look, you don't come back to that level that he has, and you've not put in the work in whilst you've been banned.
No.
I'll tell you as well, fair play to Dirk. Obviously, he didn't hang around. He could have had his 10 minutes or whatever, but straight back on.
I think the problem with expanding teams at the World Cup level is there are some nations, as Dirk goes 2-1 up, 12 data, 1-2-1. There are some nations that just don't have a viable third. There are some nations in that 40-team tournament right now where they have a questionable second.
Yeah.
They finally made the swap to pairs, which we love it, and it will be what we've been asking for. But the standard will drop a little. Have absolutely no doubt about that.
But it'll be thrilling watching, but the standard won't.
But it'll be more entertaining for us to watch, etc. But in terms of individual players getting into a rhythm, etc., it will be more difficult for players to play well consistently in the World Cup. So to try and find an extra player to fit into that in some regard, or play trebles as Chisnell takes out 1-2-2, I'm just not sure it's conducive to TV. As a concept, there's things to experiment with, and that you play down a pub, etc. It all sounds great, but it just doesn't work.
Mike de Decker leads Jean Van Veen. It's a break of throw. Van Veen had his chances.
Mace, have they released what match is a best of yet? Or is it just that it's 40 teams, 12 groups of 3 with 4 automatically through? Again, I've just been so off the ball this week.
I'm going to double check.
Wow, 1-4-6 from Van Duijvenbode to go 3-1 up on Van Gerwen, who had just missed 3 at 32, or bust somehow. I've read it somewhere one second. Cheers, mate. Dave Chisnell goes 3-2 up. Yeah. 11 dart led for him.
I've got it here. It's on the bottom. It was right at the bottom of the email. I didn't go this far, so I didn't even see it. Group stages, best of 7. Second round, best of 15. Quarterfinals, best of 15. Semi-finals, best of 15. Final, best of 19.
501.
Yeah.
As daft a question as that might sound.
Well, it doesn't say, but it doesn't say any different. So I would presume, because it doesn't say different, I would presume so. I must admit, I hadn't gone that far down on the email. It's literally right at the bottom.
Fair enough.
80 grand for the winner, 50 for the runner-up, 30 semis, 20 quarterfinals. I think that money sounds like it's gone up.
Is that per team? So it's split in half, then per management, then tax. So you're looking at 25 grand for the winners each.
I still think that's gone up. I might be wrong, but it just sounds more than last year. To be fair, Van Dyvenbode, it's per pair. So, yeah, last year it was 70-40. So it's gone up pretty much 10 grand a thing.
Humphries moves 4-3 up on Ross Smith. Van Dyvenbode 4 up on Van Gogh. Van Gogh has 6 from 167 to cut the deficit to 2. Dave Chisnell 4-2 up on Gian Van Veen. That's just taken out 20 for 4-3. 450k in total. Not bad for an event nobody cares about.
Thoughts on the 3 debutant teams at the World Cup: Iceland, Ukraine, and Bahrain. Well, Bahrain was always going to happen after the World Series event. We could see that coming a mile off.
Iceland have a steady enough tour and affiliation with the PDC. You expect that one. Bahrain, look, I think that's a partnership coming, and if they're going to chuck that much money at it, they can chuck a pair in there. Ukraine is a strange one for me. I appreciate they are replacing effectively Russia. And that we still have, I can't remember what that affiliation is called, but that was significantly Belarusian than Ukrainian. It still exists. They still have an affiliation to the PDC. I'm just not sure that the standard that we saw from those guys at the World Championships is enough. Not when you've dropped Greece with John Michael in it, who's better than anything Ukraine have. Is there another that have missed out as well?
Just looking there. Doesn't say who's. Let's go back to last year's.
Wright's not played all weekend, Matt.
No, right. No, Gibraltar. Brazil aren't guaranteed this year. It's either going to be Brazil or Costa Rica because there's that Latin American qualifier. So no. I
don't mind
Brazil
that.
may.
I think Brazil have been afforded enough opportunities in the past that haven't provided significant growth in that market by the sounds of things.
I've got to say, the one I don't get is Finland.
What, not playing or playing?
Playing.
They got Cantele, etc. in there.
Yeah, but again, not a tour card holder anymore, and have done absolutely nothing.
Part of Nordic and Baltic, though, aren't they? And offer more than some other teams in there. It's Finland versus Greece. You're looking at a more sustained member affiliate of the Nordic and Baltic versus Greece, who have John Michael and Venim and Simeonidis. Yeah, I don't mind that Finland pick.
I'm not a fan.
Chizzy bottling it. 4 apiece between Dave Chisnell and Ryan Searle. Yeah, Italy. I like Italy. I think they will produce. We're seeing more and more Italians at Q School. We're seeing more and more start to put together more runs. It'll be interesting to see how they pick their team, because every year we see names at Q School.
I was about to say, last year the team that rocked up was not their best available team.
No.
Oh, that's good from Ross Smith on the stream there. Just taking out 161 to break back. He's back within 1. If he can hold it, he's going to say to Luke Humphries.
Oh! Wow. 152 from Dirk van Duivenbode to send Michael van Gerwen home. We said he had a bit of a hoodoo over him. That was a 146 and a 152 in that match. 6-2 win for Van Duivenbode, 102 average. For once, Phil Bars was right.
Well, like I say, the way they've played, Dirk has been arguably player of the day so far. Searle in front again. Yeah, 103, 92. But Searle leads.
Huge from Luke Humphries, by the way. 303, fires in a 171. Cantella is number 1 on the Nordic and Baltic Order of Merit. That'll be why we have a Finland team, Philip.
Just seen him play at the... Just watched him at the Copenhagen and he was fucking dreadful.
So are you. So are you, sir. By the way, I'm going to shoot in a minute.
You off for some V car?
Man, driving. Which is a stupid idea. Luke Humphries defeats Ross Smith, 6'4", 72 checkout for him. Ross Smith missed a ball for a 164 to stay alive after taking a 161 just previous. Let's have a look how close this was.
Mike the Decker.
Not a million miles away.
Pins 88 and he is in the semi-finals.
The real deal. He's playing some bloody good darts at the minute, is Mike.
Yeah, he is.
So that just leaves us with a noble leg between Dave Chisnell and Ryan Searle.
Yanni Harvisto. I remember when he gave Gary Anderson that almighty scare. Yeah, you did, Mace. Absolutely. Been playing some very good stuff.
First to have finished, Ryan Searle wants 130. Dave Chisnell, 259. Needs to count. Maybe you don't if you're banging a 180. What do I know? For God's sake.
He's done that 3 times today. Not in a leg and finds a maximum.
130 though for Searle for the match. And he leaves tops.
Didn't get a dart at the double.
Chisnell should get at least 1 at tops. His darts do stick up. It might be a bit of a blocker. Or 2 at double 11. Or at least 2 at double 11. Potentially just the 1 if you go inside. And that's an absolute... Bag of spanners.
What's
Bag
he
of
done there?
spanners.
That is. I've got absolutely no idea what he's done there. That says to me the first dart has been wild.
Or he's at 19, missed the big 20, and then thrown it away in disgust.
I get that about Cantali, but I just checked the last 2 years in the Nordic and Bolt and the the Copenhagen World Series event, he's averaged 74 and 80 and just been absolutely pumped.
Yeah, but he'll pump Bahrain if he plays like that, so don't worry about it. Stop looking for stats. Or stop deflecting stats to get in the way of your act. You don't like him, just admit it. You don't like him.
Know him. However, Finland haven't got the money
like
Bahrain have got.
You don't want him there. You don't want
Finland
him there,
haven't got,
clearly.
Finland haven't got the money Bahrain have got. Bahrain have bought their way in.
They haven't. Just don't spend it on darts. No, I'm joking. No one's got the money they've got.
No.
Because they're happy people where they live.
Rob's going full political rights here.
Me? Never. And on that note, enjoy Philip for the semis and the final.
Live darts.
To get beat. Yeah.
Go.
Well, I was going to stick around till half past, but there's absolutely no point leaving halfway through these matches. And by the time they start, I'm going to get caught in that. So, yes.
Yeah. Enjoy.
Thanks for watching, everyone.
Tomorrow.
I will. Hopefully, with some smart new graphics, because Phil and I are going to do some work. He hates it when I'm in this mood. But yes. Right, I will speak. Thanks, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow night. Big love. See you all in a bit. Enjoy him for the next hour. That way.
Enjoy me.
Bye.
Yeah, boy. As Gob departs, can anyone see anything other than MVG win on Thursday? I don't think it matters now. He's already, as MVG, he's already told the world he's already in the playoffs. Yeah, Denny, that says to me that he can play on the floor, but put him on TV, he can't play. We see that in the Pro Tour all the time. So many good players on the floor, but there's such a difference between having a floor game and having a TV game. Such a difference. I can see Price. Yeah, look, Price is playing really well at the moment, and he will win more nights, 100%. It was funny. Yep. What, Matthew? How many nights can I see MVG winning? We'll see 3 already. At least 6. I think he's got another 3 in him easily. I haven't even looked at the fixtures yet this week. Looking at it now, I would go Price MVG final in Nottingham. That's what I think. Right, so semi-final times on stream board 1. Will be Luke Humphries against Dirk Van Dijvenbode, and then Ryan Searle, Mike De Decker on 2. Sorry, guys. 2 secs. Me. Sorry, boys. I just need to fix. As that just switched itself back on. Yep. 2 seconds. I use my mobile as a webcam, or my old mobile as a webcam. And battery ran out. There we go. Should be back now. There we go. All fixed. So just waiting. Who are we going for from here then, folks? What do we all reckon? Who wins from here? Marco says Luke. Dirk. Look, I think the winner comes from the first semi-final. Yeah, 100%. Going to do a sit down with Mace. So it should be good. Plenty to chew the fat on as always. Oh, we've got pictures on the first board. Just get the game. Just waiting for the other one. The Decker wins the ball and started well. Other one, we have pictures as well. So we are underway in both of them. The Decker takes the opener. Searle, can he level up? Yes, he can. Luke Humphrey, 61 for an early break. And break he does. Remember, 1st to 7 now. The extended format. What I make of Cadby not being in Hildesheim? Look, flights from Australia and accommodation aren't cheap. So for 2, it's probably not worth it. Huge 180 for Van Dijvenbode has given him a chance here. It's an outside one. Doesn't go. So Humphreys comes back 2-zip as Mike Decker holds against Ryan Searle. That's 2-1, 3 legs, 2 holds with throw. Humphreys and Van Dijvenbode are just searching for some trebles. Can't find them right now. Stick them up a little bit. That's a bit better. Huge chance here for Luke Humphreys. Piling pressure on the Van Dijvenbode throw. What has Dirk got in response? 2 treble visit, but not enough if this is big from Humphreys. And it's huge. So, levels up 2 apiece on that one. But Van Dijvenbode finds a max. And the max has created the pressure because Humphreys can't take it. And Dirk Van Dijvenbode has holds where midway through that game it was looking unlikely. But now has something to build off of. As the Decker and Searle share maxes. So, a chance for a break here. And pins the 83 to lead. Break of throw for Ryan Searle. Heavy Metal is in front. Topped for Humphreys if he comes back. Van Dijvenbode has these in the locker. Not this time around. So Humphreys tops for 3-1. And it goes last start in hand. Luke Humphreys leads 3-1. Ryan Searle with a fabulous leg on throw. 131, 140, 140 to leave 90 after 9. Tees up 24. Mike the Decker just needs to find something here. Just needs to stop the onslaught from Ryan Searle. However, Ryan Searle has other ideas. Van Dijvenbode nicely placed to hold as well. I want to say Van Dijvenbode and Humphreys both miss, but it comes back to Dirk. This time it hits. Ryan Searle's looking at a potential double break unless the Decker can find the 144, and he can't. So Ryan Searle for 5-2. Ryan Searle moving through the gears here, averaging 103. Dirk starts with a max. Humphreys trebleless. Dirk has the Humphreys throw under severe pressure here. This would be a break back if he can carve the opportunity. And he's going to get 6 from 181. Ryan Searle is bossing the Decker now. $61 leaves 120 for Dirk. A 1-7 something. Only 58 for Humphreys. So it's still advantage Dirk Van Dijvenbode for a break back. Only 60 to leave 60. And Humphreys 149. The Decker finds a max to apply pressure to the 40. However, doesn't matter. Searle's up to it. Ryan Searle 1 away from the final. Van Dijvenbode breaks. Level game. Ryan Searle is galloping towards the final here. The Decker starts with no treble. Searle bangs in a maximum. Ryan Searle is a couple of minutes away. He's about a minute away from the final at this rate. $48 for Ryan Searle. In this leg, 180, 93, 180 to leave 48 after 9. And to book his place in the final with an 11 dart leg. That is sensational from Ryan Searle, averaging 107 to Mike the Decker's 95. The Decker has had a beautiful day, but it comes to an end at the hands of Ryan Searle. A 7-2 victory, heavy metal into the final. But who will he play? Humphreys or Van Dijvenbode? Advantage Dirk. 4-3 up with a hold. Remember, Luke Humphreys is going to have to find another break of throw here. He found one earlier on, but Dirk responded. Nothing between them in the averages here. And then Dirk finds a max. He's down to a finish first. Can Dirk pull 2 clear? 1, 2, 5. He's gone 20, ball 25. And I think he's missed the ball as Humphreys pins the 96. Let's have a look. How close was this? Well, no, he hasn't. He's gone 15, treble 20 and missed the ball. It was close. Oh, so close for Dirk van Dijvenbode, but Luke Humphreys comes back. 96, single 20, double 19, double 19. Oh my. Oh my, hold your horses. Gob's gone. And we're on a 9. We are on a 9. Dirk van Dijvenbode. 141. Can you? Oh, he's come inside. He's come inside double 12. Let's see how close this is on the stream. Dirk's missed the 9. Oh, he's just pulled it inside. So close for Dirk, but he does the important bit. He polishes off the leg. Chris says, Searle must better start to the time. Yep. This one's looking as if it could go all the way. Luke Humphreys and Dirk van Dijvenbode have both been so strong on their own throws. Humphreys tees up 71. What pressure can Dirk put on this? Not enough is the answer. So 71 for 5 apiece. And level after 10 we are. 71 goes in 2. Luke Humphreys and Dirk van Dijvenbode are serving up a treat here. Is it going to be a mistake or a moment of genius that wins this game? Answers on a postcard. I think, Bob, it was Dirk's 115 point something. 7-2 maybe? But this has been a stunning game. Brutal. 97, 180, 138, 86 after 9. Humphreys on a finish, but won't get a go. An 11 dart leg for Dirk van Dijvenbode as he pushes his averages up to 104 and leads 6-5. Dirk is 1 away. Humphreys needs to be perfect. No room for manoeuvre now for Luke Humphreys. This one kind of deserves a last leg decider. They've both been brilliant. But the door is slightly ajar for Dirk. It's a slight chance at the moment. It's now a full chance with a big visit here because Luke Humphries can't leave a finish. Van Duijvenbode does leave an out. It's a tricky 1-3-1 for Dirk. Amazing setup from Humphries. If he comes back, will he come back? Or has Dirk got a moment of magic in him to win it? I want to see, has he got, we are going all the way, but let the stream catch up. Has Dirk missed a match start? Was his MO treble 17 tops? Has he missed a match start? There's the treble 17. No, he didn't. Didn't get a dart at tops. The first dart at tops came low. So here we are, 501 points for a place to face Ryan Searle in the final of Players Championship 6. Luke Humphries is going to have to find, you would imagine, something special. Something very special now, because Van Duijvenbode has gone off 140, 180 on his darts. Now Luke Humphries is relying on Dirk Van Duijvenbode missing. Not something that you want to rely on at the moment, but for only 47, down to a finish, but a 180 doesn't have a say. It had to be a maximum from Humphries there. Nothing else hurt Van Duijvenbode. So 134. It's got 6 darts at it from here. Tees up tops. Will be back. 3 darts in hand to win it. Will he be under pressure? Not really. Humphries is on an out. It's a big out. But tops for Van Duijvenbode to face Ryan Searle in the final. And it goes in 1. A 13 dart holder throw for Dirk Van Duijvenbode. And he will play Ryan Searle in the final of Players Championship 6. What a game. Fabulous game. Just a little nod. And Luke knows he's played his part in a very good game there on the stream. Dirk's average 105.36. That's a little bit good from the Ober Genius. So we have a final. Ryan Searle against Luke Humphries. Not sure yet, Jamie. We'll work it all out. Possibly. So, chat room, what are we saying? Who wins from here? Van Duijvenbode or Searle? Again, 85 likes. Can you get us to 100 before the start of the final? So, it's been a great day of darts as well. Look at some of the huge averages. I think we asked the question. I think it was 115. Yeah, 115.70 as Dirk Van Duijvenbode beat Cam Crabtree 6-1 in the last 32. but they've both put in some big numbers across the day so far as we approach 5 hours online. Remember, first to 8 in the final. I just want to get on with this now, I would imagine. So again, chat room, mate, you've had a great weekend along with us. One more to go. Remember, Pro Tour returns Sunday next week, Sunday, Monday for the Pro Tour next week. So we get a bit of Monday fun as well. Pro Tour stream and the live lounge next week. What more could you want? Just looking at a VAR review here from. Cheers, Bob. Thank you very much. Yeah, it is Challenge Tour as well next week, Jamie. That's why the Pro Tour's on the Monday. Just waiting along. Any questions while we're here? We can try and answer them, chuck them in whilst we wait for the final to get underway. I think some will go, Jamie. I don't think it will be as busy as the UK version in terms of United Kingdom players. I think it'll be busier for European players. So it'll be interesting to see the actual numbers. Bob, overall, I would say the UK, I think.
Sorry,
Oh,
I did not.
shut up, Siri. How does this affect the rankings after the weekend? Look, the Pro Tour, there's never a huge amount of movement. But just looking at it here now, look, Dirk, even if he wins, can't go any higher. Nor can Ryan Searle. So across the weekend, Ross Smith is up 2 places. He's into the top 16. He knocks out Chizzy. Gary Anderson is up 1 to 22. Stephen Bunting drops a place. Mensur Sudovic up to 32. Ian White up to 42. Mike Dedecker's jumped 3 places today. He's up to 52 now. Any other big move? I say big movers. Bradley Brooks up to. George Killington up 2 places. Bradley Brooks up 1. Jeffrey DeJuan up a place. He's had a really good start to the year. 14.75 in the first couple of months. Jean Van Veen up another 3 places. Chris Landman up 44 places. Do I play darts? I used to play a lot. Used to play to a decent level. Now I don't play an awful lot. Not very good. Yeah, I used to be all right. I used to have a running average of around 25, 26. But no, not very good. Yeah, Players' Championship is in Germany. Do you think Cabby will play on the Euro Tour? Andrew, unless he can qualify for them, he can't. And most of the qualifiers are in the UK. So he's got a problem. Hope so. Win should be a great final. Yeah, look, I'm looking forward to it. It'll be good. Yes, Gary is, I don't want to say 100% is because you never know, but he's down to play in them. He's on the entry list. Is William O'Connor still in green on the Pro Tour for the match play? He was on the cusp. Let's have a look. See where he is. Yeah, he's in 13th at the moment, but there's a little bunching together at the moment. Qualifier tomorrow. Yeah, Gary's in them, yeah. So we've got the graphic up. Fingers crossed. Won't be too long. Two qualifiers tomorrow, yep. So at the moment, Damon Heta drops out of the Order of Merit for the match play, but he's top of the Pro Tour Order of Merit. Fingers crossed it's not going to be too long. That's a good question. When does the Dev Tour start? Let's have a look. First development tour is the end of this month, end of March. So we go to Milton Keynes on the 31st and then 1st of April. So not too long to wait. Just waiting and waiting. Shouldn't be too long, folks, now. Like Gavin, we spoke about this earlier. Corey and Christian Perez both do not have visas at the moment, so they can't. They can play, but they can't get in the country to play at the moment. They're eligible to play, but due to visa issues, the interview we did with Matt Porter. We asked him this, and he confirmed it was both down to visa problems. The problem is, Jamie, is you can't apply for the sports visa they need until you've got a card, is the thing. So until you get a card, you can't apply for the sports visa. Because you're applying to be a professional sportsman. That's the issue. Andrew, yeah, I presume he could play. However, financially, probably doesn't make sense. He had issues to sort out back in Australia. Very good, Craig. Very good, mate. How are you? Ooh, just got a flicker. Someone's now hit the iPad. The game is there. Looks like we are not too far away. How long's a bit of string, Jamie? That's down. No one can sort that. That's between the authorities. And I remember when Kyle was here, God rest his soul. It took him 5 months to get his visa to come through. So it can take its time. We have pictures on the stream. And Ryan Searle has won the ball. So we are underway. The final is here. It's going to be a good one, isn't it? It can't not be. You say that, Shane, to a point, but he has also got to a couple of major finals. So, looking in control of the first Finals just underway now. My mate Tom Scarfield plays on the development tour. Nice. And somehow Ryan Searle has blown that first leg. And he's blown it because Dirk van Dijvenbode has taken out a whopper. 1-4-2. Treble 20, double 11. And Ryan Searle gives him a little fist pump there. It should be 1-0 Searle. But brilliance from van Dijvenbode. But Searle finds a max in this leg. Yeah, he's still hitting an awful lot of 180, Shane. Yep. Absolute machine. Gary lost in round 2. He lost to Ryan Searle in a very good game. Oh my, Dirk van Dijvenbode. This time it's a 1-4-8. 2 huge ton plus finishes. Huge. I think Fallon played well at the last block of the Challenge Tour. No reason she can't go and do well again. Is the sound working on the stream? What do you mean, the PDC one? If so, I don't know because I've got it on mute. So you guys, so it doesn't get played back through our stream. Oh, I think van Dijvenbode. Did he go? He must have gone 25 first. I think he's missed another dart, and Ryan Searle has a leg on the board. Which way did he go? Yeah, he's on the 25 route. This is creeping in to the 1-2-1 a lot more now. And he wires it, but Searle has a leg in the final now. I'll tell you what, this is bubbling along nice, isn't it? both finding huge visits when they need them. Both sat on tops, but Dirk gets first go as he has the darts. Last dart in hand, that'll sting. (3-1) Van Duijvenbode. Let's see where the last dart hits and how close the other two were. First one's a little bit wild. Second one comes low, so he has to pin double 10, and he does. Big visit here. And Ryan Searle is going to be in an uncomfortable position. It's still advantage Van Duijvenbode, but it could have been worse. What Ryan Searle would give for a max right now. Or that's good enough. That may just dig him out of the hole unless Van Duijvenbode can reel in the big fish. Which he can't. That 174 was huge for Ryan Searle. But that doesn't go. Remember, this is for a double break. Ryan Searle holds on. He was under a bit of pressure in that one, but finds a way to hold. Is this a chance for Searle to break back? Troublous Visit has just opened the door. And here's Ryan Searle opening it. He's giving himself a chance. So 95 for 3-all in a level game. Just that one troublous visit from Van Duijvenbode has opened the door. However, that's not the setup that Ryan Searle wanted. 114 for Van Duijvenbode. If this goes yellow, Searle will be kicking himself. I think he's missed a dart at top, Dirk, so we'll confirm on the stream in a minute. Searle levels, break back. Dirk does miss a dart at tops. So 3-all in a race to 8. Chat room, have you changed your mind? Where is the title going for Players Championship 6? tense moments here, big moments. And that is a huge maximum for Ryan Searle. No favourite to hold his throw and go 4-3 up. What has Dirk got as a response? Not enough. No finish for the Aubergenius. Searle has 6 at this 90. I think he's gone single 20, treble 18, inside double 8. I will confirm when the stream catches up. Comes back and pins it. Searle in front. Nope. Didn't get a dart. He first missed a big number and then set it up. But there's a max from Van Duijvenbode. He's already missed the 9 in the semi-final. Came inside. Yeah, they are. They are big old beasts. The Ryan Searle darts. Despite the 180, a big visit here from, as I say, a big visit from Searle puts him right in the mix. $180, 66, 180. 75 after 9 for Dirk. No finish for Ryan. So should be 4 apiece. We'll be back. No real harm done this time, but Searle can apply pressure. Down to a 2-darter. It's enough pressure. Could have been more, but it's enough. Dirk tends to level. Or is this a turning point? This could be a turning point. Dirk has now missed 4 darts for 4 all. 87 to break. And Searle's done the same. He's missed both on 5. And let the stream catch up. We pretty much know how Dirk does his. He goes inside 10s and inside 5s. He rescues it there. What does Searle do on the 87? Single 17, treble 20, and he comes inside double 5. Oh my. Dirk, double 1, 1, double 1. The only way to go for 5, isn't it? Cheeky little. Four all in a race to 8. They're both halfway there. Is one of them going to make their move soon? Dirk slightly in front, but nothing between them. Depending on this visit. If this is trebleless, which it is, Dirk is now favourite to a break. 2 trebleless visits from Ryan Searle has handed a chance to Dirk Van Duijvenbode. 209. Oh my, and he bangs in a max to leave 29. That just says, have that. 140 from Searle, but can do nothing. Van Duijvenbode for a break. And it goes. Just watching it on the stream now. His eyes didn't even flicker on the 180. It was just pile them into the treble 20. And that is a break for Dirk. 13 for double 8. Clinical. And he starts with another max. He's going through the gears right now, Dirk Van Duijvenbode. And we get a little come on from him as well. So turbocharged spell from the Aubergenius. And Searle needs to respond. Needs to find something. Tons not enough. Oh, is it 3 180s and a leg and a half? Magnificent from the Dutchman. 83 for 6-4 and daylight. Tees up 32. We'll be back. God was always nipping off today. And it goes daylight for Van Duijvenbode. He's 2 away from Players Championship 6. Yeah, 5 in 3 legs. Yeah, it's mental. Dirk's one of the best at following his first dart. Oh, he's a proper first dart merchant. If that first one is sat up in the treble 20, you know. There's pressure on the Searle throw again here. Magnificent from both. You know it's a good game when an 83 is a mistake. So 84. But Dirk 102 to go within 1 and a double break of throw. Searle will be hoping this doesn't go. Oh my, that hurts. That hurts indeed. A 12 dart break of throw with a tongue-topping finish for Dirk Van Duijvenbode, and he will now throw for the title of Players Championship 6. Exquisite from Dirk Van Duijvenbode. And then he starts with another max. From 4-3 down, Dirk Van Duijvenbode has been absolutely sensational. $180, $98. Nothing Ryan Searle can do here. As the Aubergenius has one hand on the title. He now has 1.5 hands on the title. 83 points away from glory for the Aubergenius. Dirk Van Duijvenbode, another 12 dart leg, seals victory against Ryan Searle. The Aubergenius ran riot in the end. Super scoring from the Dutchman, and Dirk Van Duijvenbode claims Players Championship 6. And it's another ton-topping average for Dirk Van Duijvenbode. So he's averaged 103, 105, 102, 98, 115.70, 95. Where's his first round? And 96 What a day for Dirk van Dijvenbode. Nothing short of brilliance from the Ober genius. Everyone, thank you very, very much for your continued support on our Pro Tour streams. We massively appreciate it as always. Remember, the Live Lounge returns tomorrow, 8 p.m. for all the talking points. Boise is feeling better and will return. I'm sure God will give him a 7-up for his trouble as well. Everyone, thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I've been Phil Bars, and we'll see you all tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Make sure you're there. Set a reminder.
This is just the beginning. Take it to the next level.